Hey everybody, getting ready to do another pixel art stream here for Pyrotoad. Give me a few minutes to get started here, and then I'll be right with you. Alright, we're back. Sorry, I had to mute Twitch there. And let's close this out, let's close that up. So yeah, we worked on this last time, and... Sorry, my volume was a little loud. Yeah, so we did a yokai themed level, and it turned out pretty great. Oh, you know what I didn't do? I didn't get YouTube chat up on OBS. Give me 1 second for that. And it should just take a minute here. I don't know why YouTube makes me do it every time, but I have to like grab a different link every single stream. I don't know why, but that's working. Okay, so yeah, this is what we've got, and it turned out great. The game design still needs some work, where the player needs to start flipping when you hit these arrows. Right now it just sticks to the ceiling, it doesn't flip. So it'll be interesting to see how that gets worked out. But for now, we're just gonna worry about the art, and we'll just move on to the next level. So we'll open up the engine here, and I think it's the top one. I don't know. It gets confusing. They're all the same name. It would have been easier to give them a different name, but that's not what's happening. All right, so this is the right one. So we're gonna get level 34 here. Or so 33 AD is the name, and so we'll open that in the file explorer here. And let's see what we got. This one, this one. This one, this one, yeah. So we got 33 AD, that's the one. So we'll just drag this over to this guy here, and now we have it here. And it should be pretty easy. We've already got a lot of the art. And yeah, so we'll just start taking tiles from here. I think we could probably, I'm just thinking here, could maybe do 2 layers of concrete, so that way there's kind of a, so we get some variety that way. So obviously the bottom would get it. Let's make another layer for the background. We'll call this BG, this one Rev, and this one Arts. And on the art layer, we'll just paste that concrete. We gotta be on the right layer when we copy it. So we'll go to the art layer, select it again, copy it, and we'll just paste it right here. Sorry, I had to close some things on my phone. Oh, you know, I never made tea. When the first ad break comes, I'm going to need to make tea. Oh, and you know, I don't have it open on my other monitor. Let me do that too. That way it's easier for me to read chat. Alright, so that should be good. All right, yeah. So we'll just we'll draw in what we're doing here, and this goes all the way across. And yeah, we'll go like a couple up, I think, right? On the sides. And then maybe we'll do these. And then we'll go all the way across. One, two, three, four, five. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then I don't know, maybe we should do another layer here with just a couple, just so there's some variation. Like that. And we could probably do a couple down here, or just one down there even. That should be fine. Maybe one here. And then we'll, I think we should steal some of these roof tiles. And then we'll get these. How many did we do before? We did 2 and then a roof. We can do that here too. Yeah, we should probably have roof tiles going across the top though. But yeah, it's, tomorrow's Easter and 420, so hope everyone's having a wonderful holiday weekend. And it's Saturday, so I'm sure everyone's probably got things going on. Hey, Big Lumbie's here. Welcome in, Big Lumbie. Congrats on getting first. You see I got that first counter now? Now we can keep track of how many times you've gotten first. Just like how you've got 9 check-ins. Thanks for checking in also. But yeah, if you haven't checked out Big Lumbie's channel, give Big Lumbie a follow. Let's Play Music. Ooh, interesting. So what kind of software do you use for music, Big Lumbie? Personally, I use quite a few different types, so nothing would surprise me at this point. Didn't make music during the stream, but I use trackers primarily. Oh, you didn't make any music? Okay. What are your go-to trackers? Just off the top of your head. DN Fammy first, then Furnace, One Tracker, Raster Music Tracker if I have the keyboard for it, and Renoise. Oh, that's kind of a lot. I know Furnace, and I don't know any of the other ones. It entirely depends on what kind of music I'm cooking up. Wow, that's really cool that you know so many different types of trackers. Yeah, the only ones I've ever used are Furnace. I think there's one called Fammy Tracker, right? I think that's what it's called. And then there's another called and then LSDJ. So long as they use the Fast Tracker 2 keyboard layout, I'm golden. Right on. Yeah, no, I don't know any of the keyboard layouts, but I imagine a lot of them are like a QWERTY keyboard, right? Like in Ableton, if you don't have a keyboard, you can use a QWERTY keyword, and it's like A is C, and then W is C sharp, then S would be D, kind of thing. Had to think about that. Let's put that there. Yeah, FT2, Family Tracker 2 layout is arranged like a piano, so it's, oh, Fast Tracker 2, sorry, so it's way more natural for me. It's like ubiquitous at this point. Yeah, right. And then we'll put one here also. Or maybe instead of that, we do one of these like that. And we can do another one here, so it's the same on either side. Even though the player won't see both sides at the same time, it'll have that same feeling. But yeah, I really want to get into more trackers. Like, I remember trying to learn Furnace, and I had a lot of trouble. But Furnace is really cool because it's got a lot of different stuff. Anyway, Rick, how are you doing? Or how are you? I'm good. I'm doing well. Had a lot of fun watching Kixie break some eggs. You know, that was a lot of fun. And we're gearing up to finish the level art here, so I'm excited for that. This is the second to last level. Big egg stream today, yeah. And yeah. There's a lot of people streaming today. So I've actually got quite a few streams on Lurk right now that I can watch during the ad breaks and whatnot. But yeah, it's always a blast on Kixie's stream for sure. And then it was fun watching her do that kind of game because you know, it's interesting to see people do different things, and that's not the type of game that Kixie normally plays. So that was, I mean, she plays cute games a lot, don't get me wrong, and that game's definitely cute, but like kind of made to be difficult kind of games, like getting over it style games. She's not big on those from what I understand, so but yeah, one of our mutual friends, the Indie Maniac, who also mods her channel, plays those types of games all the time, so it was interesting. Yeah, he's streaming right now too. I don't know if you're familiar. I can shout out the Indie Maniac. They're playing Die the Bunny 2, which was interesting. Kind of strange. Indie's chat here sometimes, so I'm familiar with him. Yeah, he hangs out every once in a while. He streams. He usually streams a lot, but recently he hasn't been streaming that much. But now he's getting back into it, so it's good to see him getting back into it. And instead of doing that, let's do one of these roof tile things there, because it looked kind of weird with the wall tile there. Yeah, like that. But yeah, he usually streams Saturday nights, so it's no surprise that that he's there. And then also Cryptic, who hangs out here, mods Indie's stream as well. What am I doing here? Yeah, that works. And then we'll do this there. But yeah, I'm doing pretty good. You know, it's been a pretty chill week. Got a lot of streaming done this week. You were there for most of it. And yesterday, my friends wanted to play Helldivers, and I was kind of due for a break, so played Helldivers for a bit, and didn't really do a whole lot of much else yesterday. And I played some more Helldivers today during Kixie's stream, and yeah, I picked up well, like a while ago I had bought the first Final Fantasy VII remake game, and I picked it up for a little bit when I first bought it, but I hadn't played it again, so I re-downloaded it onto my Steam Deck and started playing it again. But yeah, then my friends wanted to play Helldivers, so I still haven't actually spent that much time in it yet. But yeah, that's a pretty decent game. There's a wild clink in chat. I bought 100 Ultra Balls during Kixie's stream, so I got, whoa, I got a lot of Ultra Balls, but I gotta know how to spell it first. PokeCatch Ultra Ball. Yeah. But how you doing, Lumby? Oh, we've got these vertical things here too. Let's just grab both of these. Oh, that's not what we wanted. That's what we want. Doing well, lots of stuff happening this week. A streamer I watch added an emote I made to his set that's made my week. Awesome. Yeah, glad to hear that. That's so cool. Yeah, I haven't made emotes for anyone else yet, but I'm sure one day I will probably do something like that. But yeah, honestly, a lot of the people that I hang out with are kind of creative folks, or at least on Twitch, so a lot of them kind of do their own stuff. Kixie and the Indie Maniac being the outliers, but they pretty much already have their emotes locked in, so. But yeah, that's not something I ever really pursued, to be honest. You know, that would look better with the concrete there. I remember back when I first started like promoting myself as a graphic designer, there was a few people that were like, "Oh, you do Twitch stuff?" I was like, "I could." They're like, "But you don't do that?" Like right now, I was like, "No, but I'm sure that I could." They're like, "Well, are you sure that you could? Because like people who do that stuff only do that stuff." I was like, "Well, that seems weird." But yeah, I don't see it being any different, and it ended up not doing stuff for that person for whatever reason. I can't remember why. And that kind of put a bad taste in my mouth, because I honestly don't like dealing with customers that are like one-offs. You know what I mean? And like a lot of that Twitch stuff is kind of one-off. Yeah, I'm gonna turn off the fan here. It's a little chilly. So yeah, like, I mean, I don't mind like meeting people and stuff like that, but like meeting people for like business is like a little bit more different, right? There's like, I don't know, there's just more like weirdness to it, right? and I don't know. It's just weird. I don't like chasing people for money, and I don't like working for free. I don't like having to prove to people that I can do things. So it's just a lot better when you can, when you have a client that you do stuff for over and over again, or that they know you, that they trust you, kind of thing. Not like having to prove yourself to every single new client. But yeah, if you only did Twitch emotes, that would be easier, because then you could just be like, oh, well, here's the Twitch emotes I've done, right? Very fair. People feel differently about doing stuff for others. Honestly, I'd rather just do my own step first before getting into commissions. Yeah, that's probably smart, honestly, because then you're like, you get a feeling for the like what it needs, like what's, you know, things are a little bit different when they're tiny, you know what I mean? So like that's like a whole thing in itself, right? And then like the requirements, not that they're difficult or anything like that, but they are a thing. And then yeah, just like knowing what people are interested in, what works best. And also like for me, when I first like started offering services as a graphic designer on Twitter, and people were like, oh, so you do Twitch stuff? And I was like, sure. Like, I didn't really know what people wanted. I didn't really know what people use, what's out there. And honestly, I'm still learning a lot of that stuff, because it's like ever changing, and like there's a lot to it, right? And what's popular is always changing, right? So but yeah, now I feel like a little bit more grounded in it, but also like I'm not really interested in doing like tiny jobs. I don't know, maybe I'll change my mind in the future, but like, I don't know, right now it makes more sense for me to kind of only do game stuff unless I'm getting paid quite a bit. And a lot of the graphic design stuff is like, you know, they're like streamers, so you can't really expect them to pay that much. I mean, I haven't gotten through the affiliate debut system set yet. I'm gonna at least mull over a commission and whether or not it's worth it before I take it at this point. Yeah, no, I hear that. That's a good point. And the like the affiliate stuff isn't too hard to reach, and then it is kind of a lot to just like to do at once. So it's almost a good idea to start before you reach affiliate, because then you can have it all ready when you become an affiliate. That way people will have a reason to subscribe and to watch the ads and all that stuff. Because yeah, with affiliate comes ads, and so like if you can't balance that, like people get kind of like, well, why am I even on this channel, kind of thing. That's the vibe I got, at least when I first started streaming, or when I first got affiliate. I'm looking for a level with lava. There's lava. But yeah, like when I first did affiliate, I ended up canceling it because it wasn't doing anything for me. You know, I didn't have any subscribers. It was actually hurting me because people were bouncing off the channel because there would be ads, because I didn't know how to make it so the pre-rolls would turn off, right? Because I didn't run ads. I figured the least amount of ads would be the best, but if you set it to do the least amount of ads, then you get stuck with pre-rolls every time you channel hop, or if you refresh the stream or anything like that, and that's just not fun. We'll use this one here. Yeah, get them an incentive for subscribing aside from no ads. I kind of want to do something for subs as well, like Cup of Joe does for his, but I'll wait a bit before then. Yeah, I'm not sure who Cup of Joe is, but yeah, the more you can incentivize it, like the better it is, obviously. I wonder if, because these wheels are kind of strange, right? We don't have anything like that. Super Meatwad rotating saws, and it'd be a pain in the ass to rotate. Might just be easier to do like this. Yeah, and then I could like put cinder blocks in the middle. Hey, what is that? Don't do that. But yeah, it's a learning curve for sure. Let's get some of these, yeah. And then it looks like a one-way wall there, so I better figure out which way the wall goes. Alright, so it looks like the wall is on that side, so the arrow would be going to the right. Oh. This one, and then do we got one-way walls here? No. So now I need to find a one-way wall level. I think the clouds had a lot of one-way walls. Yeah, this is the tile we want. We'll have to change the palette, but we'll figure it out. Oh, I didn't grab the right layer. Oh, there's an ad in progress. I didn't realize that. So we'll take a little ad break, and I'm actually gonna make some tea. So it'll take a minute, and then I'll be back. Okay, I'm back with some tea. Sorry about that. One of my friends called me, and first they wanted to see if I wanted to play Helldivers, but I was like, you know, I just started a stream, so told him no, even though would have been cool to play. I already played some with him earlier, and then he wanted to see what stream avatars was, because he sees that I'm always playing it, quote, playing it on oh, there's a Pokemon in chat. Oh, is Mix It Up not working? Hold on. Let's try that again. Oh. We'll try a different one.
Break it up, guys, and listen to me.
Or maybe I missed the Toasty. I probably missed it because I was on that call. But yeah, he wanted to know like what streaming was all about. I was like, yeah, no, I make pixel art for this game on stream, and he was surprised that that anyone would want to watch. And I was like, yeah, people are cool, but a lot of it's just chatting, you know, a lot of it's just talking and stuff. And he was like, yeah, I don't want to watch people do shit. I was like, that's fine, man. You don't have to. So it was a funny conversation. But he's a cool dude. I've been friends with him for a long time. He's fun to play games with. Wow, being blunt about it. Yeah, no, I mean, he's being honest, you know. I mean, he's surprised that people would want to watch someone work, because he doesn't do that, you know. But I explained to him, like, yeah, you know, Twitch is a place where people kind of do that. They go and watch people do things, you know. So it's like the people who are using Twitch are more prone to watch streams of people doing things, because they use Twitch, which is a place where people stream themselves doing things, you know. But yeah. He's a cool person though. He's an interesting personality. He's a teacher. He teaches history, and he's a really smart person. And he looks like Harry Nilsson, which is kind of fun. But yeah, he's actually one of my closer friends. So I don't require him to watch my stream or anything like that. But yeah, you know how it is with close friends. You don't want to like push them to like, hey, you should watch my stream kind of thing, because that'd be weird. Putting too much pressure on someone to do something that they don't really want to do, kind of thing. And I get it, you know. It'd be like if he was like, hey, you should come watch me play Warhammer 40k with strangers, and I'd be like, yeah, so I don't know what to do with these. Oh wait, these liquid blocks. I'm guessing that they're not actually liquid blocks. Let's take another look at this. Yeah, these are the same thing as they were before, right? Yeah, the jump velocity ones. So we need to figure out which ones are positive and which ones are negative. So, let's see here. Oh, and what's this? Is this gonna be spikes? Oh shit, I moved it. Go back. What is it? Is it a moving platform? Yeah, I think that's just a moving platform. So let's change that now. And we'll give it a animation speed of 4. And what's this? Is this a moving platform? Actor 3. Okay, yeah, so we'll make that a platform also. Unless... What is this? It's a gravity thing also. And this. It sets the velocity when you press the button, so I don't know. I'm still learning what these mechanics are. But yeah. So this is a minus arrow, so this one points up. And this one's pointing down. So maybe we should just do them one by one so I don't get confused here. Alright, so this is the minus arrow. Oh wait, that's this one, right? And then this one is the other way. And then I'm not sure what this does. Oh, it restores the scene. Huh. So are these spikes then? But this makes that go away? Enemy move. But then the trigger is still gonna be there. Oh no, if enemy move equals that, okay. So it actually, the trigger nullifies if you hit this switch. So this is a lightning bolt, or light bulb. I don't know what I'm fucking trying to say here. And then this is spikes. Like that. Or is it bolt? I don't remember. It's probably about both, right? So like that. And then we do need these spikes too. What are those gonna be? Those could be these. In fact, we could just go all the way down to the bottom like that. Because you can't wedge between that tiny space there anyways. Alright, so then there's gotta be a couple more arrows here. In there. What do we got? Oh, I'm pulling up the wrong thing. This is what I want. So this here, platform buffer, enable wall slide, enable wall or engine field update wall jumps, number 0. Number of double jumps. Okay, so this is liquid. It kills you, it takes away your torch. And yeah, number of double jumps 255. So this actually is liquid there. And this one is in water too, yeah, so I'm surprised this one doesn't say that in water. But this one does. And then this is also water. And then this Looks like more water also. There's a Gal Corsola in chat. Yeah. Alright, so this must be water too, since it takes away your torch. And yeah. Alright, so everything else is water then, I think. So let's grab that water then, and we can change the palette later. Get the right level here. And yeah, we'll put that there, throw that there, scooch it over a bit, and water. Probably put that all the way to there, and then kind of poorly drawn there. Okay, so here to there. Hey, I caught the Pokemon. I'm gonna sip on this tea for a bit. And then the water down here. But yeah, I had a really strange dream last night, or this morning. It was a weird one. It was like weeks long. You ever have a dream like that where the concept of time is like completely stretched out? It was so weird. It was like an entire relationship occurred within my dream. Like, I met this girl, we kind of hit it off, and then we were like seeing each other for like I said, like weeks. I don't even know how many weeks. And then it was like, it was crazy. Kind of, yeah, I've had month-long dreams that were absolutely wild. That's what it felt like at least a month had gone by. And I fell in love with this girl that I like met in my dream, right? And by the end of the dream, she someone else proposed to her like right before I was going to propose to her. Like, I had an engagement ring and everything, and then she like left to go on like a honeymoon with this her new, or they were like getting married like right away. And I don't even really know, but yeah, like I remember I was so upset that like in my dream I was like in tears over this woman who like doesn't exist, and I'd never met, obviously, because she doesn't exist. But in my dream I had spent like a whole lot of time getting to know her, and like we went on all types of dates and did different things. We were hanging out. It was really, really weird. And I also lived in like 3 different locations during the dream. Yeah. And I'm kind of leaving some stuff out, but yeah, like it was weird. At one point it was like this really big tree house. Like everything was like connected to like one major hallway, and you had to like go through each room to get to like the other side. And every room had like a staircase in it, right? And they were all facing different directions. Like all the staircases were facing different directions. So like you had to like do like this weird corkscrew through different rooms to get up to the top of the house where I lived. But also like I had like 3 or 4 neighbors that were like at that same height of where my room was. It was really weird. And Yeah, at one point I was like trying to fix something by the window that had broken, and the neighbor whose window was facing my window like thought that I was like trying to communicate with them, but I wasn't, and that was weird. Yeah. And at the end of the dream, I was like in a car, and I had to drive by that woman's house that I was like in love with or whatever, and I was behind this car, and for some reason the car in front of me, I like knew the person who it was in my dream, but I don't know who they are in reality, right? And they were like smoking a bowl while they were driving, and like I knew this while I was behind them. It didn't bother me or anything, but it was like I was aware of what they were up to in their own car. And then all of a sudden my car transformed into a skateboard, not like a longboard, but like a regular skateboard, and but I was on my belly and I was covered in blankets, and so I took the turn, and I was no longer behind the guy that was smoking the bowl. And then down the next street, I saw an ex-girlfriend of mine from real life, and I like waved to her, but I was like moving, so I couldn't really like look to see if she saw me, but I like waved to her as I like skated on by. And then I was like skating home, and then I was like becoming lucid on my way home, and I was like, where am I even going to? Why am I on a skateboard? Like, what is the point of this? Maybe I should just wake up instead of like skating home. And then I did, right? Except I didn't actually wake up. I like woke up inside of another dream, and I was like in a different house than where the rest of the dream was at, right? And then I was speaking to a disembodied voice for a little bit, and then I actually woke up. It was really weird. The whole speaking to a disembodied voice thing was really strange, because like at first it freaked me out, and then I was like, nah, it's cool, it's just a disembodied voice. Like, and then I started asking it questions, and it would just like answer right away. And I don't remember what we talked about, but it was weird. Pretty strange. But yeah, definitely I felt like so much time had gone past, like since I started that. Like it was just a crazy amount of like time that had passed during that dream. All right, what are these? We've got a positive and a negative, right? So the negative is this first arrow. That was the trippiest dream I've ever heard. Oh, dude, that's nothing compared to my other dreams. Although honestly, I don't know them off the top of my head. If you go back through my VODs, I've actually been explaining some of my dreams recently. Ever since I stopped smoking pot, things have gotten really fucking weird. Because apparently weed is a REM suppressant. So if you like smoke for 20 years and then you stop, your brain like doesn't know how to like chill out. But yeah, so that's a thing. I'm gonna snooze these ads that are coming up, because I already got my tea. Giant Mandira, the middle left parts are gravity trigger, not water. Oh. So these ones here? Yeah, I had trouble because when I was looking at the thing, it says in water equals 1 when you enter it, so that's why I thought it was liquid. And then this one says in water equals 0, so I guess, yeah, but that's confusing. So but they're both gravity, right? Because I was looking, all right, so this one does have a negative gravity and this one has a positive gravity. Okay, all right, I see it. No, thanks for that, I appreciate that. So yeah, we'll fix that, no problem. The negative was at the bottom, right? positive at the top. Alright, so the positive ones are these. And we could probably get rid of that, right? How many is it? 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. So it is an odd number here. But it doesn't need to go up against the wall. So we can scooch it all over one. Like that. And then I reuse variable names so they get confusing. Right on. Yeah, honestly, we don't really need to do that because there's like a whole lot of variables left. But I understand. I get that. I mean, look how many variables we have access to. So... it's funny, you use 3 at the bottom. But yeah. I get it. Alright. Yeah, I know, it's needless optimization for sure. I get it though. And then this one was the up arrows at the bottom. Does everything else look normal though, as far as mechanics wise? That's why some appear at the bottom. Ah, okay, okay. Oh, I think they're just alphabetical. Oh, wow. Well, that's even more confusing. Oh, you're right. Yeah, it goes V and then W. I see. But then if you go and if you're trying to like program a variable, like if you were gonna like change the variable here, then they're not alphabetical. They're by number, right? Because if you go all the way down to the bottom, it's by what order you made them. So the engine's a little confusing like that, right? Hey Wallace, welcome in. Keep up the good work.
On me.
I will. Thanks for the redeems, for checking in, and the Star Fox redeem. Don't go dying on me. I'll try not to go dying on you. I always like that though. The redeems are always welcome here, so thanks for that. So then this thing here, is this a regular platform or is it a killer or what is it? It looks like a regular platform, huh? But it changes your gravity or something. I don't understand what this is, but I think these are spikes here and this is a platform here. That's one that gets cleared by collecting the bulb. Oh, okay. So we'll just make it a regular platform then. Or does it kill you? It doesn't kill you, right? If it kills you, then we make it spikes, but it looks like it doesn't kill you, so we'll just make it a platform that goes away. And then this we'll call the light. We'll do the light bulb, right? Yeah. All right. Yeah. So actor 5. Oh, it should kill you. Oh, it should. All right. Oh, I see it. Restore scene. Yeah, I was just not paying enough attention there. Sorry about that. All right. So we'll make it spikes like that, just like this one here. But this one doesn't kill you, right? This one's like something that looks like you start on. Right, okay, cool. Looks like there's an ad starting soon. I'm gonna snooze it again. You ride it the entire level. Oh, wow. And then these are regular platforms, or moving platforms, right? It looks like. Where do they move to? It's not showing me where they move to. That's weird. Oh, that one goes there. So yeah, we'll make these small platforms. There's a wild Abra in chat if anyone wants to try to pokey catch. Those ones fall when triggered at a certain point. Okay, cool. So yeah, that'll work. And then, oh, I see. Yeah, it's at the bottom there. I don't know why it wasn't, maybe I just wasn't seeing it before. Alright, well, it looks like all of the walls and mechanics are done on this level then. We might change the palette for the water and for these arrows. But that'll be easier to do once we've finished the background, I think. To make everything match a little bit. I'm gonna sip on this tea for a little bit here. Alright, so yeah, if we go to this level, it looked like this was the color we used for the background, so we'll grab that and what's going on here? There we go. And yeah, looks like we caught that Pokemon, so that's pretty cool. I might as well start the background with this. Oh, yeah, we should probably grab that as well. Copy that. We'll make a new layer. We'll call it dither like on the other ones, so I spelled it wrong. Was I not on the right layer? All right. We could probably do like 2 different layers, so that way we can fit some dragon faces in there. And yeah, so we'll do another one there. And that one there. And then yeah, we can fit some of those dragon faces in. I wasn't on the right layer again, huh? Oh, I made a special layer for the dragon. That makes sense. Yeah. Might as well go all the way across, right? It looks a little bit weird here, like this stuff, like the things are floating, but we have these other tiles that we use here, and we could probably use these to make it look less floaty, maybe? I don't know. Oh, we got ad break. So let's take a little break for the ad, and we'll be right back after that. Welcome back from the ad break. Sorry about that. Thanks everyone for hanging out. Ravina Daz in YouTube says this is Libre Sprite or Aseprite. I'm confused. This is Aseprite. I'm not actually sure what Libre Sprite is. That kind of makes me want to look that up. That's one that I never heard of. Sounds vaguely familiar, but familiar. Oh wow, that's interesting. They have a similar logo to Aseprite and a similar UI. Oh, interesting. So it's a free and open source version of Aseprite, kind of? Well, it might be worth checking out. But, yeah, I already paid for Aseprite, so I don't mind. Yeah, it looks very similar to Aseprite, so I can see why that would be confusing. Big Lumpy says LibreSprite. Is it LibreSprite or LibreSprite? I think it's LibreSprite, right? Is basically open source Aseprite. It's a fork of Aseprite that's free. That's interesting that they could make a fork of it that's free, considering Aseprite costs money. But yeah, I mean, that's cool. I mean, Aseprite's so cheap that it's like, I don't know. But yeah. So I think if we do something like this across it, that might help to make it look less floating. I think it worked. So the water doesn't look too bad that color, but I think we should use the same background color for these pixels here. So we could probably just paint bucket those, and that should get those as well. Yep. And yeah. It's almost too easy. Did I miss something? Why does it seem like it should have taken longer? I don't know, but we'll save it. And we can move on to the next level. Ravina says both are exactly the same with some key differences, like the shortcuts are completely different, etc. Oh wow, the shortcuts are different? That would actually really bother me quite a bit. Shortcuts are like, I don't know, I think they should all just be the same. Like, I remember switching from Photoshop to GIMP, and I was like, oh my god, why would they, are they trolling us? Like, it took me a long time to get used to the GIMP shortcuts. Yeah. But yeah, honestly, I don't have any problem paying for Aseprite and or promoting that people pay for Aseprite because it's so cheap and obviously an awesome tool. So whoever made it should like get paid. You know what I mean? As someone who used both, they are not exactly the same. Liversprite has features missing from the latest Aseprite, being based on earlier version of Aseprite. That makes sense. Ravina Das says, which game engine are you going to make the game in? So this is a GB Studio game that we're making here. It's actually Johnny Manjuro's design. Johnny Manjuro's in chat, but he designed all the levels. We both kind of came up with some of the concept. Well, he came up with the concept for the mechanics, and we both came up with the theme, being like frogs and some of the level biomes and stuff like that. Although Johnny did actually come up with a lot of the ideas for the biomes and even for the art and stuff. But I've been doing all of the art, and we've both been splitting the music. So far, I think I'm the only one who's done any sound effects for it, but there's only a few sound effects in there, so. But yeah, this is GB Studio, so we're making it for Game Boy Color. Johnny's waving in chat there. It's always good to have Johnny in chat because then it helps me to try to figure out the designs and stuff. But yeah, I think we're done with this level 34. We'll just need to animate the fire and the lava, and we might go back. I might go back and animate the water. I did get some feedback in in my Discord channel. People saying, or one person said that the water didn't look watery enough, and animating it would help. But I might simplify it also if we go to animate it, because right now it's like 6 different tile swapping things that would need to happen, and that's like kind of a lot. But yeah, so level 34, we can throw that in the engine here. Oh, I need to export it. So we'll copy that, and we'll find the assets, and we'll throw it here, and then we'll remove the rest of the name, and then we'll replace the background that's already in there. And then when we head here, we'll oh, not that button, this button. And then also I think these need to be set to transparent because we don't want the player to see them. So we'll just throw those as transparent. The head pad emotes, those are so cute. Yeah, so that level's looking like it's nearly ready then. Oh yeah, but Johnny, I hadn't figured out a way to flip the sprite vertically, so we can deal with that. Either once I send you the next build, you can play with it, or I can spend some time to try to decipher the best way to do that. But I just didn't really make an attempt yet. Figured I'd go for the art. 34BJ is the next level. 34BJ. Oh, and 35p is already done. So yeah, we'll copy that and we'll paste it. Oh, actually we want to drag it, don't we? Boom. Okay, I'll try to make temp sprites like I did before that can be swapped out. You don't need to make temp sprites, actually. All we need to do is switch them upside down. So if you go to sprites, and then we've got our, I think it's called, is it called Pyrotoad? Pyrotoad. So for this one, you would like make a duplicate of it, right? And then just give it a different name, copy it, paste it in the asset folder and give it a different name. And then all you gotta do is like select these and then hit this button and then it's upside down. Yeah, I was thinking the same thing. I'm not sure how we'll stop animation when on the ceiling though, because the game essentially thinks you're still following. Oh, okay, I see. I can probably do it. So yeah, to make it stop animation, the only thing I could think of is to use the because are we using triggers while you're on the ceiling? Because we could use that same trigger to tell it to play the different animations, right? Because I know that. Well, I don't really know this platformer player animation type, but if we give it fixed direction and movement, or 4 direction and movement, or either one, yeah, I'm not really sure how the platformer player works, to be honest, but you can just give it a different animation state. You can also add more animation states if we need to. I can play around with it. Okay, cool. Yeah, and like if we both need to play around with it, then we can do that. But yeah, I figured I'd get all the. I just keep going with the art, and that would be. Yeah. I don't mind helping out, of course, but yeah, if Ravania Das says, will you be adding cheat codes? That could be fun. It's an interesting question. We do have passwords to get to different levels, but I don't think we've really discussed doing cheat codes. What kind of cheats would you want to have, like to change the jump height and that kind of stuff? Because that would change the gameplay drastically. Not sure what type of cheat codes you would want. Also, this level is going to take some understanding here. So there's some type of gimmick with this level, and if we take a look at the game world, level 35, there's like, so these are colliders, right? If we pull up the collision thing, we've got the collision left and collision right. So yeah, if you're coming from this way, then you can pass through. I'm not really sure how this works. This level seems quite a bit different than all the other ones. Regarding the last level, the walls are basically 1 or 2 pixels thin, and it's very busy level, so there might not be much space for detailed background. Okay. Yeah, maybe watching a video of it would help a lot, because it seems like there's like a crap ton going on here. So you start here, you light yourself on fire, and then can you jump across these then? Or no? It's really confusing. I'll try and make a video, give me a sec. Oh, if you can do that right now, that would be fantastic, because yeah, that would help me immensely here. Ravania Das says, like cheats that could make the game more fun without breaking it. Like, how GTA and Mario NES ones does. So, well, I'm not sure which GTA games you're talking about, but it definitely breaks the game when you have unlimited ammo or all the guns, I feel like. But I mean, it is fun still. But yeah, this game isn't that type of game. It's more of a puzzle platformer, kind of like Super Meat Boy or something like that. So if we were to like use the earliest level as an example, there isn't too much that you could change to make it more fun, right? If you jumped higher, maybe that would be interesting, but it doesn't get you anything. Ravania wants DK mode. DK mode would be fun. I'm not sure how we would do that art-wise. The character is kind of at its tile limit, because if we make it any bigger, then there'll be sprite tearing on other sprites because of the way that the levels are so compact. But yeah, if we look at this level, like, we could make it so you shoot fire all the time, maybe, but it wouldn't really help make the game that much fun, any more fun, because there's not more enemies or anything. It would make it a little bit easier, so you don't have to collect the fire icon to shoot through this. But you know, it's there. I mean, we could make it like, you know, so you don't die when you hit the spikes, but that's not going to make the game any more fun. It would just make it more buggy, because then you would get trapped. The spikes are there to reset the game when you can't progress. So hold up, creating Game Shark codes for Pyrotoad. Yeah, I mean, well, it would be Game Genie, not Game Shark, right? Because Game Boy had Game Genie. Like a cheat code that spawns a new boss in a not so busy level, and if you defeat it, you get some unique reward, like a key to a hidden level or something like that. What? I mean, that sounds interesting, but making a boss for a cheat code sounds like a lot of work. I'm tripping, aren't I? One sec. We were talking about making hidden levels. That's definitely something we were discussing. So like, if you put my name in, you get a level that I made, kind of thing. Yeah, I'm not sure how much room we'll have for that kind of stuff, but and I was trying to talk to Johnny about making like a final boss or something like that, but I'm not sure that no, there was Game Shark for GBC apparently. Oh, okay, weird. Yeah, I mean, that's not too crazy, because Game Boy Color was still had games coming out by the time that Game Shark existed. But yeah, I didn't have a Game Shark. I only had I had a Game Genie for Super Nintendo and a Game Genie for Game Boy. And the Game Genie for Game Boy was hilariously big, by the way. And it was actually pretty easy to just bump it and crash it. I'm just giving ideas. I appreciate the ideas for sure. It's a little bit difficult to wedge things like that in because of the first of all, the architecture and the limitations of Game Boy, and then also the design choices that we've made to make this game are already pretty tight, right? There's not a whole lot of wiggle room. Like we were saying just on the video. Okay, cool. We were saying adding special levels and stuff like that. And not trying to flex, but beat it on first try. Oh yeah, that's not flexing. Don't worry, it's cool. At this point, I think you're just a god at precision puzzle platformers. What did you think of Super Meat Boy, Johnny Manjiro? Did you play that one? I'm gonna start it over. And on, turn the music down. Hold on. So you warp to the other side then. So you get that, and then you shoot that, and it warps you. So you can't go through those walls at all. Yeah, that's not confusing at all, Johnny. Shit, holy fuck. How did you even come up with this design? Like, what were you smoking, bro? And those are spikes that you can walk on, huh? That's interesting. I thought drugs like these were illegal in Japan. I was thinking I wanted portals, spikes you can walk on. Yeah, you had this spike. You were walking on the tops of it. Johnny, what the fuck am I looking at? This is like Grandmaster Chess if chess itself were a puzzle platformer. Yeah, everything is illegal in Japan. Yeah, the portal thing is pretty intense, Johnny. I gotta say. Sorry if this cheat code thing is getting annoying. No, don't worry. I didn't read because I was watching the video. How about a cheat code that doubles the spawn of enemies with double health, but they also drop better rewards now? So yeah, none of that actually works for this game, unfortunately, because we don't spawn enemies. The enemies don't have health really, and they don't drop rewards. So unfortunately, none of those really work. There aren't really any enemies that you can kill in this game. You just avoid them. There's some that you shoot and it changes how they act, but that's part of the puzzle. So like making it different to shoot them would just change how the puzzle works. But yeah, and there's no drops, there's no health, there's no points. It's all just get to the end of the puzzle and get to the next level. Can you pause where I walked on the spikes? Yeah, sure. Where was it? Yeah, there. You were walking on the spikes there. Right there. See what I'm saying? There's like a miniature wall right on top of the spikes. But I see it. Yeah, there's a 1 pixel wall there apparently. No, but Ravina Das, I appreciate the ideas. I do. I think that's super interesting stuff. Unfortunately, I just don't think there's a whole lot of wiggle room at this point in the design to make changes like that. I think if we're thinking about like added bonus stuff, bonus content, if you will, it would be like in the form of levels that are like hidden levels that you can unlock with a code. And then we could do kind of off the wall weird stuff as long as it doesn't take too much programming or too much like overhead as far as memory or that kind of stuff. And the uneven lines are not intended just sloppiness. Yeah, I kind of figured that much. But yeah, now I have a better idea on how to make the level more interesting. So what we could do is, yeah, I'm just looking for those spikes that you could walk on here. Where were they? This one here, yeah, so it's got like a 1 pixel wall on top of the spikes there. So yeah, what I'm thinking is if the left side is like one background and then the right side, oh, I've got that backward. The left side is one background and the right side is another background. But then they'd need art, in which case, oh wait. In which case, not worth it for just memes. Did I miss something? There's a Tink in chat. If you want to try to pokey catch, I lost my chat box. Where did it go? Pokey catch, ultra ball, and then yeah. So I don't know. I think doing secret levels with like some art would be worth it, and it would be fun, and something that we could do relatively easy. It wouldn't add too much overhead to the memory and that kind of stuff. It would take a little bit of time, and yeah, it might not be worth it as far as cost, but it's not like you're paying me hourly, and it would be fun for me to do. Also, it would give me a chance to make some levels too, and then they wouldn't have to make as much sense, right? They wouldn't have to be as perfect. They wouldn't have to fit the design curve and that kind of stuff. It could be, you know, kind of just weird for the sake of weird, and you know, maybe even change the player so it's not a frog anymore, like weird things like that, just to make it, you know, different and strange. And then I'm not sure how you would unlock the levels, but it could be as simple as making the UI pop up with a dialogue when you get to like once you beat a certain level, or after you like reach a hidden trigger inside one of the levels or something like that, or you know, little things, you know, just kind of Easter egg type stuff, or just completely leave it out and then, you know, just tell people like, oh, by the way, here's some secret passwords that you can check out if you want, and just like leave it to word of mouth kind of thing. I know it wouldn't spread very quickly considering it's a smaller project, but you know, it could be that much more fun for the people who have the super secret passwords that no one knows to play aspects of the game that didn't, you know, or even like we're talking about showing it to a few streamers, you know, making a level just for a streamer could be kind of interesting kind of thing. I know that is a lot of work, but we could make it fairly simple. We could use there's a tool that takes images and turns them into Game Boy compatible images, so we could use something like that to help with the background art and kind of streamline it that way. But these are just ideas, you know. I mean, we still got all the sound effects and a lot of the music and the title screen to work on. Also cutscenes, right? Cutscenes are probably going to take some time, so it's not like there's nothing left to work on. There's still things to work on. But yeah, I do think some secret levels could be fun. But yeah, I was thinking for wait, where did that go? Wrong button. For this, if we make the left side one background and then the right side another background, I think that might help. So just threw you another level there. Oh, cool. Thank you. Okay, so this is the one that we just made. Okay. Oh man, this level looks tough too. You gotta shoot it from there. Oh my gosh. Let me guess, you got that in one try too. Shoot mirrors to teleport to the other side. Okay, so we'll need a mirror thing. Wish I could say yes. Well, that's not much of a flex. But it was more like 3 or 4. Oh, jeez. Well, I appreciate you taking the time and effort. That definitely helps me to understand how they work. And yeah, once we get the art in there, it'd be cool to actually get some things we can show people. We do got ad break here, so we'll take a little break for the Twitchers who aren't subbed, so no one's missing out on anything. So we'll be right back. Alright, we're back from the ad break. Thanks everyone for hanging out. Giant said, I'll make another one for the level you did as well. Okay, cool, yeah. Yeah, so with these 1 pixel walls, I feel like they should actually be 4 pixel, right? Or maybe 2 pixel. And it will add more tiles, but not like a crazy number of tiles, because we're reusing the same tiles over and over again. But yeah, I'm thinking, and I don't know, we'll be doing yokai themes, so maybe just like that, or maybe even this. So like that. Yeah, maybe I'm thinking about this wrong. Maybe alright, so if we do it like this, and then this, and then switch back to this side. Although we probably don't need that there, we could probably do that like that. Those might be too wide. It's really only like 2 pixels. Well, it's not the end of the world if the players can squish against the wall a little bit. Also, the player collider is a little bit smaller than the thing. it would be more or less just to let the player know they can't pass through it. But yeah, I hear what you're saying, and it might be good to test a few things before we really like really marry the design choice. But yeah, something like this just to start might be a good idea, to just test it this way and see how it feels. But yeah, I feel like this level is gonna need some more testing than like on my behalf to make sure the art looks and feels right. Because there's like so much going on here. But yeah, I feel like if we just do like a ceiling. Oh. And a floor, that would kind of help us to know. Yeah, I don't really know exactly yet. But we can definitely like squeeze some aspects, like the spikes and stuff. Oh, let me get out of here. True, we can see how it looks. Yeah, like just see how it feels mostly, and how it looks, and if it doesn't feel right, then we can always change how it looks for sure. Yeah. But something like this might be a decent place to start. We probably don't need them on the walls, but yeah, maybe that'll help the level feel more normal. Did you make this BGM track? Yes, I did. Yeah, I made this one as boss music for Retro Spaceball. I actually made it a long time ago now, back in like 2019, I think. It's kind of long. You like it? Good, yeah. I've been told that it's reminiscent of Mindless Self-Indulgence, which makes sense because that's a band that I've been listening to for quite some time now. I don't like all of their songs, but I like quite a few of their songs, and I definitely like allow the songs that I like to influence my music. Just kind of like that, like really like high speed kind of pace, right? I think what I did was I set the BPM to like 220 or something like that, and then I play a lot with half times, like anyways, so there's like this 220 beats per minute going with 110 beats, I think is what I did, give or take a few BPM. Honestly, I can't remember exactly. I think I started with 220, but I may change it to 200. I'm not really sure. But yeah, this is a good starting point. So we'll export this. All right. Well, first we'll save it as a color version. Oh, there's a wild Dreepy in chat. Pokecatch. Ultra Ball. But yeah, if this is 34BJ, that's like a lot of different iterations then, isn't it, right? Because if it's... I only try to catch Pokemon I know. Right on, yeah, I just do it for every single one now. I make so many Pokebucks that like I just buy 100 balls whenever I need to, and then I just throw them at every Pokemon I see. I have so many special balls that I don't know how to use. It's crazy. Like if we pull up my yeah, where is it? This thing. So if we pull up my whoa, what's going on there? If we pull up this thing, man, I have so many different types of special balls. I've got 6 basic balls, 3 cherish balls, 17 cipher balls, 6 clone balls, 10 fast balls, 1 frozen ball, 6 geo balls, 5 luxury balls, 5 net balls, 1 night ball, 33 pokeballs, 13 premier balls, 10 quick balls, 26 timer balls, 99 ultra balls, and 3 ultra cherish balls. Also, I've got all of these other things which I don't know how to use or what they do. So yeah, lots of weird Pokemon stuff on my my thing. I miss the simple days where there were only like 4 balls. Honestly, yeah, the first gen Pokemon is kind of where I left off. Not to sound like a boomer. Yeah, I just, you know, by the time the newer Pokemon stuff came out, I think I played Pokemon Snap a bit on N64, and I really wanted to get Pokemon Stadium, but I just never did. And I played it a bit on the Switch, but it wasn't that crazy good. Ravania Das says, at least not a shiny hunter. I guess that's what the cherish balls do. They increase your chance to get a shiny. So maybe when I see a Pokemon I really like, I'll throw a cherish ultra ball at it and hope I get a shiny one. I also don't know how to use majority of the balls and items. Oh yeah. I'm not sure. I don't think it works for YouTube, but on Twitch, because I think it's like a Twitch-based game. But yeah, the different balls, they tell you what they do when you click on them on in the what's it called? The damn, I always forget this freaking word. The extension. When you click on the extension, it tells you about it. But yeah, I don't know enough about the Pokemon, and I don't care enough to bust out a Pokédex to oh, did I not save it right? I didn't save it as an Aseprite file. There we go. Because then you can learn, like, if it's a quick ball, you throw it at a quick Pokemon, but you gotta know how quick a quick Pokemon is, so you gotta look up the Pokemon and see what its speed is and what a quick speed is compared to a not quick speed. I don't know. I couldn't be bothered with all that, so but yeah, let's see how these walls work on the newest level, and we should probably test the other level and maybe even animate the tiles. So yeah, we've got this here. We'll copy it. You got this here. We'll paste it, and then we'll replace it. And now we go here. It looks like it's there, so we'll just give it color real quick. And yeah, so we'll make a quick build, and well, I guess it won't be that quick, but we'll make a build and give it a shot. I'll pull up the passwords while we're at it. It's like the last 2 levels are damp and dark. I was watching this this video on Facebook about how poison dart frogs become poisonous, and it's actually really interesting. They well, first of all, they're tree frogs, so they lay their eggs in like puddles that form like in plants that have like tubular leaves, right? So the leaves come out of these shoots and the water pools in the shoots, right? So they lay their eggs in there, and then when the tadpoles hatch, they lay eggs for the tadpoles to eat, but the eggs are poisonous. So they become more resilient to the poison by eating the poison. Also, it poisons the water, so that way predator insects and stuff like spiders and stuff avoid the water because they can sense the poison. And that's how poison dart frogs like keep the cycle of being poisonous going. They reintroduce more poison into their diet. Like, even though they're poisonous when they're born and the eggs are poisonous, they feed them the eggs, which makes them more poisonous. It's really kind of interesting. I mean, it's just interesting to think that tadpoles could be in like the vast, or like the shoots of the plant, right? We could place collectibles full of frog facts. That's interesting. I feel like on some of the levels we wouldn't be able to because we don't have enough actors or triggers left. But that would be kind of cool to have frog facts in there. And do like a little frog fact avatar or something for the dialogues. I guess I should pause the music here. And then, so what did we say? It's Dart and something were the last levels. Damp and Dart. Yep, thank you, Damp, yeah. Let's do Dart first, because I'm interested to see how this new art is going to work with the player and the thickness of the walls. So it works decently, like, but yeah, it does make you think that you can like go places that you can't, right? Oh, I see what you gotta do. You gotta jump onto the spikes. Man, this is a tough one. Oh, I missed it. I missed it again. Jeez. Got it that time. Alright, so you shoot and then you... Oh man. I missed. You gotta like get that shot right. Maybe if it was centered. As far as the wall, yeah, I think if the wall was in the center. Or if there was one on either side. Alright, so if you, jump! Hey, you did it! I got to the other side. Alright, so here you jump and oh, you don't hit the spike ceiling. Well, yeah, so let's give that another shot here. Cause I think we're on to something, but I think you might be right that they need to be shorter. So like, if we scooch it in like that, or even, you know, even what I was first thinking was to put this in the middle like that. I think that might be a better option. Or what you said, to center them. So it sticks out an even amount on each side. Yeah, yeah. I think this might be the way. Yeah, that's what I meant. Yeah, I think this might be it. And this was actually my first idea, but you know, let's just delete the art layer, and we'll start fresh with a new art layer. And this will be 2 separate tiles, but it's not that big of an issue. I think this goes all the way up, right? Oh, all the way to there. Okay. And then we'll do the same thing for the horizontal ones. The thickness did look nice though. Yeah, I think we'll have the same effect here. It'll still look nice, but it'll work better and be less confusing. But yeah, I wasn't quite sure how things were going to feel, so I wanted to play around with it a bit, and now I have a better idea. And the outer walls will be half that just sticks out. Yeah, exactly. Just this part there, like that, and then this part there, like that. And yeah, we'll go like that, and then this one goes all the way up. It's a little bit funky because we gotta like copy paste and drag to get it into the right spot, but and then we can make a brush. Nope. What am I doing? That's not what we want either. There we go. So yeah, there's a flood warning by me. I think I'm okay though. Like, I'm still new to this area, but this is like the 3rd flood warning I've gotten here, and I haven't seen any flooding issues in my neighborhood. So I'm on kind of like a hill. There's a little bit of a slope, and there's like a step between each house. So like, yeah, it all kind of flows. So I think they did a good job putting this neighborhood together so to prevent flooding. When I was in Phoenix, that was something that was crazy. Like, I was in this one apartment, and we got a lot of rain during the monsoon season, and yeah, because there's monsoons in Phoenix, and so like every July or so they get like really crazy amount of rain, like all at once, and then it's gone, just like that, and then it's like dry for the rest of the year. But yeah, there was this apartment that got like flooded, and they were like, they had sandbags too, but it flooded over the sandbags, and they were like sweeping out the water from their apartment as it was just like coming in. They're just pushing it back out, and it's coming back in. They push it back out, and I felt so bad for them. But then later, like as I was leaving, I was hanging out with the neighbor who lived above me, and she was like, yeah, no, it's crazy that you didn't get any water this year. That apartment floods every year because they've been living there for a while, And they're like, yeah, no, the apartment below me always floods, and you guys didn't get any water, so you totally lucked out. I was like, yep, that is lucky. I don't know, that's crazy. But so these ones you don't walk on, or you do walk on? I don't know. I don't think you do. There was one that you walk on, though. Is this supposed to be a wall, or no? These are the ones you walk on, okay. And then the rest you can't walk on. So we've got some more vertical walls that we need. A flood sounds like it would be awful. Yeah, it doesn't sound fun. Oh, there's another Pokemon, a Lampent in chat. I have no idea what a Lampent is. Sounds like a lamprey. Check in GB Studio for the... Oh, I missed the Pokemon. Check in GB Studio for the yellow, blue lines. Those ones need flood. Yeah, that's what I was looking at. Because some of them, they just have this yellow and that means you die, and then the other ones like this one has the yellow. So yeah, this one would need a wall there. But what does this do? Oh, that's that. Okay, yeah. Was that this one? Wait, which one was that? Or this one? Everything's like repetitive but different. Alright, so that one gets a 4. Some of the blue-yellow lines are behind the actors, so easy to miss triggers. I mean, yeah, no, I hear what you're saying. Yeah, that's what I had to do, was move that trigger to find that one there. And then this one gets a wall there, too. And then this one... That one doesn't. And this one, that one doesn't either. Right? Yeah. This one does. So that's the one next to the warp pipe. I still think it's funny to use the warp pipe for the springs. Still cracks me up. Where was that? Oh, I already put that there. That's already good. Also, some of the blue-yellow lines don't go all the way to the edge because they would overlap the cyan-magenta lines. I think I know what you mean. Because you can only have one for each tile. Oh, you mean like to this edge here? Yeah, I hear that. Yeah, like right there. But yeah, this has a collider there, so I hear you. Exactly, cool, cool. Let's get some of those bridge ones in. Where were we? This one? Oh, it's got the old color too. So let's fix that while we're at it. this, and then that. Copy that. We got add in progress, so we'll finish up after that. Johnny said, but you can't actually go through them, so the floor should go all the way to the edge. But I think you understand. Yeah, no, I understand. All right, yeah, we'll take a little ad break here, and then we'll be back shortly. Alright, we're back from the ad break, and yeah, we've got this tile here, so this is the level. Alright, we'll throw it over here. So I think that's what we want to do with those ones. Could probably put it there too, but it looked a little weird. Maybe, yeah, maybe that is the way to do it. The lily pad's probably gonna go over the edge also, so let's do that also while we're at it. Do we have a, yeah, we got a dark lily pad here. Are there more lily pads? Oh, there's another one. So it does overlap a little bit, but I don't think that's the end of the world. And if we were to have this like that, we would end up having to change the palette of the wall anyways. So it probably draws less attention just by overlapping it. Otherwise we'd have a green wall for just a little bit there, and then be like, why is that there, kind of thing. Now for the spikes, we could just I think if we change the color of the wall with the spikes, it won't be as bad because... Or we could just overlap it completely. I don't know. We got a spike here. Let's do that. Copy that. We'll paste it here. That doesn't look too bad because it's like, now it's like it's in the floor kind of thing. Or we could do fire also. Fire might actually be cooler. But we'll do spikes for the ceiling and fire for the floor. And you know, I was actually thinking it might be cool to do blue fire for these levels. But then again, we could only do that on the ones that don't have the lava because the lava's gotta be not blue because then it'll look like water. And it uses the same... Or no, it uses a different palette than the lava, doesn't it? Yeah, that's a different palette. I don't know, let's grab some fire. I guess these could be lava. This one could be lava also. Let's finish these walls here. What happened there? What are those then? Oh, those are just regular one-way walls there. There's a wild Gruben in chat if anyone wants to try to catch the Pokemon. So yeah, we could just leave those out altogether. I think they're just there to make the spike look like it could be there. So maybe we just take the big tile for those. So that way it kind of matches. That's correct. Okay, yeah. Yeah, I appreciate you taking the time to chill and watch, Johnny. It definitely helps when you can chime in and say, "Oh yeah, that's like this," and "Oh no, this is like that." Especially on that last level, that would have been a little bit confusing for me to like try to figure that out later. Be like, "Oh, that's not water." No worries, it's my day off and I'm too sick to go out anyways. Oh, you're still sick? Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. Shit. Have you been sick all week then, or what? Man, that really sucks. I hope you feel better soon, Johnny. Pretty much lost my voice and had to talk at work, and I have to talk at work. Wow, that sucks. Thanks though. Wow, so I imagine you have to speak Japanese then at work. But you're probably pretty used to it by now if you've been doing it for 13 years, you said? It's a long time. But I couldn't imagine the added stress that would have of like speaking at work in like not your first language, because I have trouble speaking in my first language, so I'm not the world's greatest public speaker. I'm not like the worst, but I'm also like, I'm aware that I'm not fantastic at it. I don't enjoy doing it. Otherwise I'd probably like do it for fun, you know? I only do it when I need to. But I'm not too terrible. I took a speech and communication class in college that really helped me a lot. It can be hard / embarrassing sometimes, I bet. You know, especially if there's people who like are like, you know, I don't know, not necessarily racist, but you know, just like, you know, prefer to hear their own like language spoken correctly all the time. You know, I'm sure there's people here in the States that do that for other people. They make fun of people for the way they talk or whatever, and they don't realize that when you're trained English in other countries, they train them to speak a different way than they would here, right? And even translations for American words in other languages are spoken different there. So like for example, hamburger in China is like hamburger or something like that. Like they say it differently, but just like a minor variation differently. So if you take a Chinese person who normally speaks Chinese and you put them in America or in the US and tell them to say the word hamburger, they're gonna say it the way that they were brought up to say it. They're not going to, unless they're like really good and like are trying, they're not going to like say it the exact same way that everyone says it here, because let's face it, not everyone says it the exact same way here. As in the US, we have all these different dialects from all these different states, and they all sound just a little bit differently. So yeah, it's got to be really difficult, I can only imagine. And I only speak one language, so I definitely, I don't know. For me, I'm the type of person that when I hear that someone else is multilingual, that makes me like assume that their intelligence is like, you know, much greater than my own. Where a lot of people will be like, oh, your English sounds broken, you must be stupid, you know, or like, no, their English is broken because they can speak like 4 languages. Yep, Japanese has their own system for speaking foreign words, and they can sound pretty different sometimes. Yeah, I imagine. Like, I don't know much about Japanese, but yeah, I know that just things sound differently in different cultures. But it's got to be kind of a cool experience too. I mean, like, especially now that you're kind of immersed, like, just to get some variety, you know, spice of life type stuff. And I'm sure the food is pretty cool. I would probably have a hell of a time being gluten intolerant. I don't know what it's like with gluten allergies over there, because that's more of a US thing from what I understand. Because apparently what happened was we once we discovered gluten, we started breeding wheat to contain more gluten. So we would crossbreed plants that had more gluten to create a crossbreed that had more gluten, and then we'd take the most glutenized wheat strains and make them even more gluten, and then all of a sudden we have gluten allergies cropping up in our population. And I guess that's not something they did with gluten in other countries, so they didn't have the allergies popping up, so they typically, from what I understand, wouldn't have to worry about that. It's healthier in general, but there is a lot of fried food and high in sodium overall. Interesting. Yeah, we see that a lot here. If you like go out to eat anywhere, it's all high in sodium. That's pretty common here. What did I miss here? Is that a one-way wall? Okay, a pink left-facing arrow. Keep clicking the wrong thing. So, not this one, but this one, yeah. We want a left-facing arrow, so we'll take this one and flip it around the other way, like that. Could you scroll down to the bottom of the level for a second? On Aseprite or on GB Studio? Right there. Was there something in particular that you're asking about? Is it this thing here? The second floor on the left should go all the way. Yeah, okay, yeah, I noticed that too. But yeah, thanks for pointing that out. But not this one, right? This one you're supposed to be able to jump, and then you can warp to that side, and then you jump and warp to that side. Yeah, we're getting there. And then did we get some lava? Let's get some lava. We go all the way to the wall with that. And oh, here's some more lava here. Now these should hurt you from the ceiling too, right? So we should probably use the other spikes. I made spikes that were like single line ones, these ones. Although we've got them in a different color here. There we go. These ones should probably be these, so that way it looks obvious that you can't stand on them. We could even put that there so it doesn't look funny. And then these ones too. Oh, and this goes to there. And what about this hole here? Is this one supposed to go all the way to the wall or no? Where is that? I think that's here, or no? It's correct as is? Like, oh, okay, like that. Alright. And then we've got some of these over here. And we'll get some more of these blocks. Put them all the way up at the top. If you misfire and don't warp, you need to be able to fall down and die to avoid soft locking. Yeah, that makes sense. Oh yeah, so this one here should be like this as well then, huh? So that way it's obvious that you can't stand. I think everything... Oh, these ones here. We could just use these to save on tiles. And then these will be those arrows. If we go to here, let's see, this one's negative, so that's the arrow that points up, and this one is positive, so it points down. So yeah, I think things are looking pretty good as far as the mechanics go. I don't think I'm missing anything. The rest would just be background as far as I can tell. And yeah, I think it would be cool to do like a left and right thing. So like one would be like a certain shading and the other would be another. And then just go across the whole thing with it. So maybe even like a different palette for each would be cool. But that would add tiles, but I don't think we're gonna go over on tiles because of how redundant everything is as far as the patterns. We could probably do something like this and then just and then just change the color. There's a wild Muna, something like that in chat. So we'll go to the dither layer, copy that, and we can make a brush out of it. Actually, we could just... We gotta be on the right layer. We can make a brush and then use the G key. Why is it not working? Ah, there we go. And then the background needs this to fill in that tiny gap. There, like that. I don't know why that's there. Oh, somehow that got copied in the first place. I don't understand how that happened, but it did. But it's just that. There we go. I don't know why that happened. Hold on. If we go like this, merge those down, get rid of that, copy, whoop, our key tool, this and that, and copy it, and then make a new layer, paste it, and then make a brush out of it, and then wait, why did it do that? Oh, I grabbed too much. Okay, hold on. We'll just grab everything but the edge, and then make a brush, and then use the G key. There we go. That got rid of that. And now we can change half the level to be a different color. So yeah, I'm not sure what color to choose, but it should probably be the same tone. We could do maybe red. No, we can't do red because that's too close to the other thing. The opposite of yellow is like blue. That didn't seem to do it. What about cyan? It's hardly changing at all. Maybe we should change the value of it. And then well, that's a little bit too much. I like that they're two different colors, but I don't know if I like the colors. What if we do like magenta? We could do red. Well, what are the portal colors? Orange and red, or blue and orange? What if we do orange? That might work best. And then we can kind of subdue this color a little bit because it's a little bit much. I think this might be good. We need to get rid of the reference layer there. Alright, let's save it as an Aseprite file and export it. We'll copy the file to the assets, paste it here, and move it here, replace it. Alright, now we've got it in here. Now it is having trouble with palettes already, I can tell already. So if we turn this off, yeah, you can see these palettes are getting eaten. We got some things that are losing colors, and yeah, it's doing some weird stuff here. If we take a look, it looked like these tiles were getting eaten too. Or these ones rather. Oh, because I see. So yeah, that does create an issue because there's more than, there's what, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 colors on it. We can only have 4. And we can't have it the same as the background. So we would have to, we'll have to do some work here. We'll take this color and just kind of fill in the rest of it here. Oops. And we'll have to do that on all the ones that touch a wall, right? Because there's 1, 2, 3 colors. Another thing we could do is get rid of this one, and that might actually look better. Yeah, let's instead of doing that, we'll get rid of this special red color, and we'll just go over it with the orange here. And that should fix a lot of the issue there. So let's do that. We'll do it again here. And let's see. We still are, it's still doing some weird things. It's not screwing up where we were looking at, but it's still running out of palettes, so. And that's not what we want. So yeah, I think the first step would be to make these the same color. I mean, as cool as it would look to have them separate colors, like, I don't think we'll have the palettes to do that. Also, this is a different color than that, so let's fix that with the lava. That should fix all the lava. We could make the fire and the lava the same palette, which I thought they were, but maybe they are. We could make the lily pads and this the same palette too. That might help. Oh, these are different, so that'll help. And then these are weird. One, two, three, four. We want where'd it go? Here? One, two, three, four, five. Maybe this needs to be that, yeah. Oh, but that screwed that up. How did that end up with 5 colors? That's my question. Alright, so if we put that here, flip it. So there's that, then that, then this, and then this. I think that might fix it. We could help fix it further by changing one of these colors. And I think that should do it. Let's take a look at what it does to this. Excuse me. And we want this. Copy it from here. Paste it to here. So we're still losing the spikes in the lava and the arrows completely. If only there was an easy way to count pallets. Maybe if we get rid of these, because these are like a separate palette, so let's do something different with those. We've got vertical tiles, these ones, and these are using the same palette as that, so we'll have to change it to be that other color, but there's one here, and then up at the top somewhere, up here, and here, and here. But yeah, we want to change this color to those, and I think that's all of them. Yeah, it's weird that we're losing the lava, because the lava should be... Oh, we're losing the fire too. I don't know, maybe we can change the color of the arrows? Oh, there's more things there. But I feel like the arrows should be the same color as the last level. what we can do here is make a new tile for that. It's not a big deal. There's a wild panseer in chat. Hey, Kixie's here. Welcome in, Kixie. Everyone should check out Kixie's channel if they haven't yet. Give her a follow. She was just playing Yoked earlier. It was super fun. Hey, how's it going? It's going pretty good. We're working on the very last Pyrotoad level, and it is a doozy. So we got all the art, but now we're just trying to get the palettes working properly. You can see here that we lost the fire, and the spikes, and the lava, and then also the arrows. So like, there's some weird things. Glad you found it fun. Yeah, I was having a blast watching you crack those eggs. What did they say? You gotta break a few eggs to make an omelet, right? So yeah, no, it was a good time. It's fun watching you play something that you don't normally play, because a lot of times you play, I mean, it was a cute game, but a lot of times you play games that aren't like so challenging, I guess. I cracked a lot of eggs. Over 100. I don't remember the exact count, but I think it was like 110 or so. Something like that. Getting up there with the numbers. Nothing wrong with that. But yeah, it was a lot of fun. I hope you had fun. I know those games can be kind of frustrating. Personally, I wouldn't last long in something like that. But you got pretty far. Did you beat the game? You got really far. Dungeon Clawer is challenging. So yeah, but like when it's a roguelite, it feels like there's like a meta progression, you know, so even when you lose, you feel like you win kind of thing. And also it's kind of like the same kind of challenge where like, I don't know, it's different than a game where it's like, try it again, 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 and maybe you'll get it this time, you know, like with roguelites, it's like you got the randomness, you got the meta progression, and then there's also like the skill stuff that you're gaining skills. And in something like this, there's like only the skill stuff and maybe like learning of the paths and stuff like that. But yeah, I'm not saying the games you play aren't challenging, Kixie. I'm just saying that it's I guess that's not the right word. The word I'm trying to say is frustrating. I don't see you as someone who plays a lot of super frustrating games, and maybe I'm wrong. Maybe, but from what I've seen on stream, a lot of the games that you played so far aren't as frustrating. They're kind of more on the cozier end. And yeah, the roguelites aren't exactly cozy. I'm not trying to pigeonhole you here, Kixie. No, I try not to play frustrating games. Right. So it was interesting to watch you play something that's a little more frustrating, I guess is what I'm trying to say. But yeah. I'm glad you had fun, even though it was a frustrating game. Did we make changes and then try it? Let's try those changes. We should at least get the fire, right? Yeah, we got the fire, the lava, but do we have the arrows? Ah, the arrows are still broken. Well, we don't want the arrows to be red, because red is like bad. We could make the walls the same as these. I think that might be the next solution here. It was so much fun, even with the mean spider. It was funny. Yeah, the mean spider, man. That spider kind of beat the crap out of you there. Definitely broke some eggs with the mean spider. But yeah, also when testing, we should bring up the password text box to make sure it looks okay. Yeah, that's a good point. He ate my face off multiple times. Yeah, he sure did. So yeah, the text box might change colors, and that's something we should think about. We should be okay on tiles, but yeah, the colors, that could be an issue. But I'm thinking if we change it, what is going on here? I want this, that, and then this to be that. That might help some of our palette issues by making all the walls the same color. Let's try that. That should at least give us the arrows. But yeah, we might get weird colored text boxes. Exports. My brain's starting to fry all of a sudden. But yeah, Kixie, your stream was a lot of fun. I think I might actually have to miss your next one, unfortunately. It's the same day as my mom's memorial service, so... and her service ends at like 2, so I probably won't be able to make it to like a spot to chill and watch. I might be able to drop in and say hi, but yeah. Weird colors are fine, just don't want it to affect the background, etc. Yeah, the tiles, that we should be okay on tiles, but the colors might get weird. I think we might be ready to test it here. So we've got everything. Oh, the arrows are still missing. It's weird. It just changed the color of the arrows, but it made them all one color. That's not what we want. If we make the arrows the same color as the lily pads, that might work. I'm not too happy about it, but... Let's try this. Understandable, and I hope you have a safe trip. Oh yeah, thank you. I do have to drive all the way back up to Illinois and all the way back down. Definitely not looking forward to it. And it'll probably be a quick one. Honestly, I really don't like being up there. I don't really enjoy spending time with my brother or my mom's husband, so like, I don't know. I was thinking about maybe calling my dad and see if he's in town, but it's not like I can stay at my dad's place because he camps when he goes. He literally sets up a tent and camps. Actually, no, he has a RV now, but it doesn't have room for another person. And I don't have a tent anymore. I don't know what the hell happened to my tent. Oh, my tent zipper broke a long time ago. Actually, the first time I used the tent, the zipper broke, so I just kind of threw it away. Actually, it took me a while to throw it away. I used it multiple times without a zipper. RVs can fit 3 people. He's got like a smaller one. He had a fifth wheel, and then he got like a trailer one that you just like a tow one. I think it's just got the one bed. I don't. There's like a small couch in there, but I'm not trying to stink up his couch, you know. It's probably get pretty sweaty in there. Although there is air conditioning, but like, yeah, I don't know. And it's probably too cold to camp. But again, I don't have camping shit. I don't want to buy camping shit. I could sleep in my car, which is what I ended up doing last time because for some reason Marty wouldn't let me sleep. He was like anxious to start throwing away my mom's shit. I I don't know, like she wasn't like a super pack rat or anything like that, but I could see why he would want to like kind of like not have to think about it all the time. I don't know. It's kind of like, I feel like his way of grieving was throwing away all of her shit, which is kind of fucked up. But I don't know. They're weird. They were already like talking about money and stuff while she was still alive and shit, and that kind of rubbed me the wrong way. But I don't know. They're a different breed of people than I am. That's why I don't really feel that comfortable. I know I lived in a small trailer with my dad for a month, and we had more. And we had more what? But yeah, no, I'm not trying to sleep with my dad in a trailer. Like, be weird. Oh, you had more than 3 people. Oh, wow. Yeah, when I say trailer, I don't mean like a trailer. I mean like a towable camper, right? A towable camper. I could show you a picture. It's definitely like a small camper. I don't know exactly what he has, but let me find something that looks like, yeah, something like this. Open link in new tab. Something like this. So it's definitely not huge. You know, it's just got like a living space and a sleeping space, and that's about it. Yeah, it's not. It would be like this, except it's one that you tow like this. But yeah, they had a bigger one that like expanded when you parked it and all this stuff, but they had a bunch of problems with it, and then they ended up selling it right away. So, but yeah. Yeah, that's what we lived in, but not quite that long. Yeah, I mean, my dad doesn't like live in it. He just parks it to camp in while he's at the lake house. Because I mean, you've seen pictures of the cottage, the lake house. I always call it the lake house or the cottage. It's like a big place, but it's like falling apart. So like, it's like rampant with rodents at the moment. So my dad has been on and off fixing it up, and like replacing all the walls, replacing the ceilings, replacing all the wood that's rotting. And it's a huge undertaking, and it's gonna take him probably a couple more years to do the big house. But he already did the boathouse, and it's weird because like, I don't know, the house was built by my grandpa, and that house is so cool. Yeah, it really is a super cool house. It's a very, very cool house, but it's falling apart. You know, it's super old, and yeah. Did I already export this one? I don't think I did. Yeah, it's falling apart, and it needed like dire repairs. It was in duress. It was having a rough time. I thought it was gonna collapse, and honestly, it probably would have if I didn't save it from a leak that it had. I took this big, like, we had like this big plastic keg tub, and I like moved it underneath the waterfall that was in that was coming from the ceiling, and I think that saved it, because that would have gone straight to the floor and just rotted out the plywood floor, and like everything would have just been in the crawl space at that point. Like they would have just bulldozed it, I think. But yeah, now my dad's like ripping off panel by panel and replacing it with new panels, and it's not a cheap job, but it's actually not that expensive either, because he's replacing it with what it was built with, which was like cheap materials. So I mean, plywood's not that cheap anymore, but it's cheaper than the alternatives. But yeah, I love that house, and so did my dad, actually. It'd be really cool to inherit it, but I don't know if that's gonna happen. But also, like, I don't want to live in that neighborhood. That neighborhood's kind of shit. Also, like I'm not one to make enemies. But I made some enemies, I think. Honestly, I think if you have property like that, people just get jealous and I used to throw a lot of parties and shit, and yeah, it was a bad mix. You get people with guns, like rednecks. You get like the police chief's brother broke into my house and pushed me around and said, "What are you gonna do? Call the cops?" The chief of police is my brother. So I called the cops and said, I don't know what you're gonna do about this, but the police chief's brother just broke into my house and pushed me around and threatened me. They're like, well, there's not much we can do about it because it's the chief of police's brother. I was like, I know, but could you make a report so that way if it happens again, maybe something could happen? They're like, yeah, we could, but I don't think they actually did. That's the kind of small town shit you have to deal with in that neighborhood. So, oh, there's a Pokemon in chat. I don't know how much time we got left. Poke Catch. Ultra Ball. Oh, and we got an ad. So yeah, we'll take a little ad break here, and I'll be right back. Wait a minute, we didn't actually have an ad break. I saw that the ad break was coming, and it was at 2 minutes, and I thought it said that there was an ad for 2 minutes, but it was an ad starts in 2 minutes. That was a minute ago, so an ad starts in a minute. I jumped the gun on that one. So, yeah. But we got the arrows. They're green, but they're arrows. So we got all the colors. So that took long enough. But yeah, let's animate the stuff. Also, I feel like the arrows should all be the same color, so maybe we should make the arrows all green. Oop, that's not what I wanted. And then we'll get that other level back. I think it was this one. No, that's the one I just opened. Right? It's this one. So let's close that one, and then we'll paste it here. But now there's an ad starting soon. Alright, so the ad started. We'll take a break here. Sorry about that other break, but sometimes shit happens. Alright, we're back from the ad break. And yeah, I'm just fixing up these arrows here so that way they're all the same color. Green is a little bit more inviting than the yellow anyways. Of course, the yellow is more of like a cautionary color, which might work a little bit better since it's gonna throw you up in the air or down at the floor, but I think it's better that they're cohesive than being yellow. Alright, so we'll save this, we'll export it. We'll overwrite, we'll save this one, export it, and overwrite, and then we don't need that, we don't need that, don't save, we don't need that, don't save, and then this one, we've already done that with. Let's just make sure that we save it, and yeah, so we'll find those levels, this one, I spelled it C-O-O-R instead of color. That's interesting. And then there's this one. So we'll copy those both. We'll paste them both in this folder here. And we'll remove the underscore color from the names. Throw them in the backgrounds folder. Replace the file destination things. And now we've got green arrows. Alright, so let's test them and see how the UI looks. Should be okay. But I'm not sure about the color, it might be interesting. So yeah, we'll make a build, let's save it. And then we'll make a build. And technically, all the level art is done. So that's pretty cool. It's a pretty big undertaking. 34 levels, I think, total. 35 levels. And yeah, Party. 35 levels down. We still got the title screen to work on. A lot of music to be made, and then sound effects. And then maybe some Easter egg levels or whatever, some special bonus stuff. Frog facts, stuff like that. What is this? Why is that there? That doesn't look like it's supposed to be there. What's going on with that? Oh, I see what happened. If we go to this level, no, this level, the reference layer was left on when I exported it. I wonder if this one has, no, that one doesn't have the same issue. Alright, so that was this level. We'll copy that and replace the other one again. No, I don't want both of them, I just want one of them. And that fixed that issue. Alright. So let's do the dart level. Man, this level's so nuts. That was close. Maybe we should have animated the fire. Oh. But yeah, let's check the UI. So we do have red UI, but that doesn't look too bad. We're not getting any weird color or tile artifacting or tile swapping that we don't want. I do kind of want to see what the cloud levels look like. What were those? So if bugs, damp, and dark are yokai, then heat would be a cloud level. And we've got blue UI, so it doesn't look bad. Cool. Let's animate those tiles because this one needs animations. This one's already got it, but we want one that has lava. You know, I think actually this one should have it. It's not like I deleted it. I just made it not enabled. Yeah, so we can grab this. That should be fine. We'll copy that. This one's got lava too, right? Yeah. And we'll paste it at the bottom. Move it up to the top. Probably should have just closed them all because it's super slow. There we go. Or minimize, not close. Let's get some audio going. It's too quiet. All right, and yeah, so we got that. Let's get the other one. Copy that. Paste it at the bottom here. And yeah, we want the lava top to be enabled, so enable. And then we need to tell it the tiles. So 261 And then for the fire, we'll just use this one here. That's 829. And that should animate the fire on that level. So let's grab those events and throw them on the last level. And then the timer, copy, and paste. And now we need the fire. So here's some fire. 1046. Oh, that's 100. 1046. And then the lava, we could use this one. It's 10107. Okay, and that should fix the animated tiles. Alright, let's make another build so that way we can see things move. I kind of want more tea, but it's like midnight, so I probably shouldn't drink more caffeine. I might do some herbal tea, so I can not screw up my sleep schedule. So that maybe I can sleep when I'm at my my mom's place, because yeah, that was rough trying to sleep because the dog wakes up at like 3 in the morning. Needs Marty to let it out, and then Marty gets up at like 5, so like, and I wasn't able to sleep until like 6, and then like, yeah, it was a total mess last time because I drove through the night to get there. Got there around 6:30 or so, 6 a.m. and yeah. So that whole like week or so that I was there, my sleep schedule was flipped. I can't just like flip it back. I don't know. It definitely takes time for me to fix the sleep schedule. Just like it takes time for it to get out of sync. I don't know. I'm gonna try to keep it in sync with the rest of the world for as long as I can, but who knows? That shit's hard to do. I don't know. There's all this shit I have to take care of. And I still need to like mow the lawn, pull more weeds. Stupid shit. What are we doing? Let's go to Dart again. I want to see how far I can get on this level. We didn't do Damp either, so we should do that one also. Oh, and we need to make mirrors. Oh, and we lost the fireball. I don't know why the fireball's not red. Why are we not turning red? Also, the fire is not animated. The lava's animated, but the fire is not. What happened there? 1046. 1045, not 1046. That would be the issue. 1045. All right, so let's save that. Try to figure out why the player isn't turning red. It's probably because the torch actors are unique, don't use the prefab. Oh. Interesting. All right, so let's take a look at that. I don't know. It's still using the right stuff. It's just that the palettes aren't right. But the palettes aren't being told anything here. They get told in the sprites thing, right? Like this is the thing, but for some reason it's getting set to this palette. Unless there's something telling it to switch palettes, which I remember that was an issue we had before. Are the colors right in your video? That's a good question. This was the one. No? This is the one. No, they're not. They're not right in your video. So it's got to be something with the code. Maybe there is some palette swapping. Because remember there was one time that you were having it use a different palette than it should have. I don't remember why that was happening, but it was. But wasn't it in this? Maybe. Yeah, here it is. Set sprite palette. So yeah, I think we need this to be this one. I think that was the issue. I think we had the same issue for the one-time torches. I honestly, I think it's because this set sprite palette is on some of the levels and not all of the levels, and it was set to the wrong palette. So it was changing the default palette to be green when the default palette's actually supposed to be this red color, but it changes to green at the start automatically. So let's try it with this, because I just changed the set sprite palette. Because yeah, I'm not sure why this event got put in there, but I don't think it's supposed to be. So I just set it back to what's supposed to be the default, and it should fix it. Oh, Johnny, did you by chance talk to that French blogger person at all? I finally gave him my interview answers and a video, and I don't know, I'm kind of excited to see what he comes up with. It sounds like he's gonna like make subtitles for the video that I gave him, which is kind of cool. And then yeah, because I imagine it's like he's a French blogger, so he'll probably do like English and French version on the website. So since a lot of his audience is probably French, it makes sense to do like French subtitles for the video. But yeah, I didn't put any Pyrotoad stuff in the video because I don't have the ability to make a good video, unfortunately. I'm not good enough at the game. Also, we don't have the title screen. We don't. Oh, and another thing is we should make an options menu to turn off either the background music or the sound effects, so that way it's easier for us to make videos without the background music. So we can still have the sound effects in there, and then, you know, we could provide the option to remove the sound effects if people didn't want the sound effects for whatever reason. But that, you know, even if it's something that people don't use, they'll appreciate the option. Yeah, so let's try that out again. What was it? Darts? Nope, not DARP. What about derp? Can derp be a secret level? Dart. It looks like we got it. Yep, that fixed it. So I should make a mirror, huh? And we got the animated fire, so that's cool. This level is fucking nuts, by the way. Oh. Are you supposed to be able to fall through there? I guess that helps you from not getting stuck. But the floor goes all the way to the edge, so the player wouldn't even know that they wouldn't get stuck. So you, oh shit. Oh wait. Yeah, I think maybe the floor shouldn't be there for that. Maybe that's supposed to be one tile gap. Let me check. Yeah, I think it's supposed to be a gap so you can fall through. And then you shoot. Oh, it did actually work. So this one's tough. You gotta shoot and then jump just in time. Oh, I got it. That was fucking crazy. Oh, so you gotta make sure that the thing doesn't stop you. Yes, it's supposed to be 16 pixel gap. Okay, yeah. So that way your frog can fall through it, or your Pyrotoad. So the Pyrotoad can fall through. You know what else I learned? Is that all toads are frogs, but not all frogs are toads. Did you know that? I didn't know that. Now we know. Toads are actually frogs, but frogs aren't necessarily toads. Toads are a subgroup of frogs. Alright, so we'll make a 16 pixel gap here. Didn't know, so it's like Venn diagram thing. Yeah, exactly. So yeah, let's just remove that, and then we can fix this like that. But yeah, like there's like I think it's the genus or whatever, the species, or I don't even know. Yeah, I think it's a species is the frog. But then the genus would define what type of if it's a toad or not, right? Depending on the genus, because there's multiple types of toad, multiple types of non-toads, right? That are all frogs. Alright, so we'll copy this one, copy it, paste it here. So if you call Pyrotoad a frog, that's not actually wrong. The moving bolt where you die, the horizontal arrow also moving, can be a bulb. Oh yeah, yeah. So I'm not sure which ones are supposed to be a mirror and which ones are supposed to be a bulb. So maybe that's the next step. So it sure is hard to tell just by looking at it. And also this one, what's this supposed to be? Is because and these, the feather we got, the enemies we got, the key we got, and then these, what are these supposed to be? These are platforms, I take it? Or do they hurt the player? No, they just move. Okay. So these ones are platforms. We can do that. And then this one is also a platform. That's easy enough. There's only one mirror, it just moves around. Okay, cool. And then what are the alright, so the mirror that moves around, is that this? Is this the one that moves around? I imagine these at the... Wait, wasn't there? No. Oh, it must be in the level code, right? Yeah, I'm not sure where you're moving the thing. So this one is a light bulb, right? Because it moves that actor. And then, is this the mirror? The first down arrow at the bottom is a mirror. The other one a little further up is bulb. Okay, so let's make a mirror. I think that's the next step here. So we'll go with the green background, and then we can do this kind of outline. Let's make it symmetrical here. Or we can do a circle mirror, that might be fun, like a portal. Let's not make it stupid looking though. Something like that. And then could do some type of embellishments around it. And then probably do like the oh, we can't use this dark color, so I always forget that. So it'd probably be like that, and then why am I doing that? Like that, but then with this, oh, like a reflective thing. A mirror. Ta-da! Kinda looks like a mirror, right? It looks better than an arrow, that's for sure. It's a magic mirror. Looks good. All right, cool. Oh, we got an ad in progress. We'll take a quick ad break here. Alright, I'm back from the ad break. Sorry it took a second. I got some tea, some herbal tea, no caffeine. I also have no sugar, so don't have to worry about staying up late. I'm gonna put on a hoodie real quick. Alright. So yeah, we were gonna save this, so let's save it in the animated actors folder. Even though it's not acted or animated, all of the Pyrotoad stuff are in that folder, so we'll call it mirror. Yep, just like that. And we got mirror 100%, and that's what we want. Again, for anyone who's not familiar with the engine, the bright green is transparent in GB Studio. So now we need to find the file. So in our animated actors, we've got a Pyrotoad folder, and we've got a mirror somewhere down by the M's. LMNOP. Here's our mirror. Copy. And then we'll paste it into our sprites folder here. There we have it. And then yeah, and now we just want this to be a mirror. And then we want to change the color probably to the yellow and maybe make it flash. So let's do that. We'll go to sprites. We'll find the mirror sprite somewhere above the P there. Right. So yeah, we've got that. We'll change it to the yellow one, and then we'll make another one. We'll copy this and paste it, and then we'll change the palette to this or this or this or this. I don't know, what's that look like? That looks pretty cool. And yeah, I think that'll work. It's eye-catching enough. We've got fixed directions, so there's only one state, and it's idle, and it's always idle, so that's what we want. We can save it, go to the game world, and yeah, now our mirror should be animated. The only other thing then is these things. So I think that causes them to move. So let's make them moving platforms. We'll make them small platform, and then these ones, they move all the time. So yeah, these are platforms too. So small platform, and let's take a look. This one, same thing. So small platform. And I think we're golden. Although this one I think is wrong, because you're supposed to not be able to jump through it. So, because these are the blue ones, the yellow ones should be like something to block you, because you can't get on top of it. So yeah, let's change that. Where was it? Up further here. So let's grab one of these. And put that there. Because otherwise you would think that you could jump up through it, and you're not supposed to, so yeah. I think that'll help convey what the player's supposed to do. And then export, yep. We'll go back to our backgrounds. Pyrotoad, the big tall one. And we got a wild Rapidash in chat. And we'll throw that not there, but here. We'll replace it. And now it should be good. Oh, what happened there? Didn't we change those? Oh, is there more that... there's more. So... I don't know why it's not showing me where they're moving to, but I imagine they move because it says move, so we'll just make them platforms. Oh, and we need to animate all these platforms too. I didn't think about that. So we'll make the animations. They already have animations. We just need to change the animation speed to 4. Otherwise, they'll sit there on frame 1. Oh, that one's already changed. That one's already changed. And that one's already changed. So that works. So I think this level is officially done. Did we make sure these are animated? It looks like I did. Okay. I'm scared to test this level, but it needs to be done too. Alright, let's make another build. I'm gonna sip on this fresh tea. The ginger snappish tea. It's like a gingerbread house flavored tea. It's pretty good. It's definitely better with some sugar. You know, to really match that gingerbread flavor, but it's also good without sugar. Yeah, when I was living in Phoenix, I was actually trying to grow ginger. I kind of want to get back into that, but it has to be an indoor plant when you don't live in the tropic area, the tropics, because it's a tropical plant. But it's pretty cool. It like grows these shoots, and they kind of grow in like a line. Or you could make them grow in a line, kind of, right? And yeah, they turn into these really big, like, shoots. they have like shoots that come out, and they're kind of cool. I wonder if tree frogs could live in them. Maybe if it was big enough. Maybe those tiny little tree frogs. Alright, we gotta build up. We really need a title menu, or a title screen. We'll do Dart again. I'm getting further and further into this level. So yeah, the mirror moves when you get that thing. I get it now. So yeah, magic mirror, shoot me over there. I missed. But yeah, talk about frustrating games. No offense, but yeah, this is a frustrating design for sure. Especially these last levels. I did it. So I think, I don't know what I'm supposed to do here. Am I supposed to hit the mirror? I think I'm supposed to hit the mirror. But also it looks like the lightning bolt and the light bulb are like out of sync. Are they supposed to be out of sync, or are they supposed to be in sync? Because this could be like a waiting game. Ouch. Ouch. They are intentionally out of sync. Okay, okay. So it is a little bit of a waiting game then. Is it better if they're further away from each other than I take it? Oh, into the fire. Oops, too late. I'm so bad at that. You can go pretty much right away through. You can, maybe. I don't know if I can. Oh, man. It's easy to say as the designer. Oh, I did it. I got it. I made it through. Alright, so now I see what we gotta do. I see what's going on here. I did it. Oh, that was close. Alright, so now we want to shoot it, jump on the platform. Oh. I had the right idea though, I think. Oh. But yeah, Johnny, I gotta hand it to you. The design on this is intense. Like, and I don't mean that like in a bad way. Like, you made a pretty cool design here. It's definitely very puzzling, and for a last level, you're progressing pretty quickly. Well, I have been playing the game for a while. I kind of know, I've kind of like figured out how your brain works a little bit when it comes to designing these levels. Having tested nearly all the levels now. I think just the level before this is the only level I haven't tested yet. Fuck. I hit the wrong gosh darn button. Stupid keyboard controls. Oh man. I'm gonna bust out the controller. Maybe that'll help me here. But yeah, I still think it's funny that that interviewer asked me if the game was like Super Meat Boy, and I was like, no, it's not like Super Meat Boy. And then, but like before I even sent that, I had to like stop and think about it. Like, wait, it kind of is like Super Meat Boy, isn't it? The only difference is that it's not as bloody. And maybe a little bit less quick. But that's mostly, I think, because of the limitations of the Game Boy. And some of these levels are pretty quick. Especially the ones where you have to race. Oh wow, you're a madman playing this on keyboard. Well, I made the switch. Oh shit, almost fell down the hole. Alright, so you shoot it, you jump on the platform, and then you jump again, and then it moves you. So shoot it, jump on the platform, jump again. I did it. Oh. Oh gosh, every step of the way, every new room I die. I think that's what you were going for though, so I hope you're laughing at me. Hey. I didn't hold the button. Ah, I jumped into the fire. That was a close one. Oh man. Ouch, I hit my head. Just jump right into it. orange is kind of neat. I think I think that's the color scheme they use in Tenet. I think that's what they used in Portal. I don't know Tenet, but I was definitely thinking Portal when I thought of maybe blue orange would be the way to go, since it's like a Portal mechanic, right? But I'm not sure what Tenet is. I'll have to look that up. Into the gosh darn thing. No. Tenet is a Christopher Nolan movie where parts are in reverse time. To be honest, I couldn't really understand it. I don't know Christopher Nolan. That name sounds familiar. What else did Christopher Nolan do? But you know what movie was cool? You ever see Primer? That was a cool time travel movie. These guys, they like invent a time machine, like in like their garage. Memento, the Batman trilogy with Christian Bale, Interstellar, The Prestige. Okay, I know Interstellar and The Prestige. I didn't see Memento, and I think I saw maybe one of the Christian Bale Batmans. Don't know Primer, but I'll check it out. Primer was good. It was an independent film, so I mean, you kind of have to like, you know, I don't know the word. It's the budget's not there, right? It's not Batman. It's not Interstellar, but the concept is totally there, and it's a mindfuck movie too. Or another one kind of similar was Pi. Did you ever see Pi? I liked Pi, but it was also kind of it was like easy to fall asleep in Pi. Like, the concept was great, but yeah, it got a little bit sleepy at points. Right, so shoot, jump, and then jump again, and then jump, and then avoid that stupid thing. Alright, so you shoot, and then you jump, but you gotta hit the thing first. Darn it. It was close. Predestination is another interesting one. I don't know that one. I'll put it down in my list though. Is Tenet one that I should write down too, or no? Because I have a list of anime and a list of movies. Don't write down Tenet. I'll write down Predestination though, if that's good. But yeah, honestly, just talking about Primer kind of makes me want to watch it again, because I don't really remember all of it, but I remember being blown away. And it's cool to think that you can make a movie that's that good with such a slim budget. But also, it was like a mindfuck movie. So like, I feel like I probably didn't grasp it all the first time watching it. I don't know. I felt like it was more of a mindfuck than like Looper, as far as time travel movies go. And Looper wasn't terrible, but it wasn't, I don't know, there was a part in Looper where they were like, they just like Jedi hand wave the plot holes by saying like, oh, it's a time travel thing, you won't understand. Have you seen 12 Monkeys? Oh yeah, I love 12 Monkeys. I actually have a Laserdisc of that, although I think it's at the lake house, because my dad had a Laserdisc player, I didn't. So I bought Laserdisc for his Laserdisc player and just kind of added it to his collection. Oh, But yeah, 12 Monkeys is one of my favorites for sure. I haven't watched it in a while, but I've seen it many, many times. I can kind of watch it in my head just thinking about it. I'm a big Bruce Willis fan, and also I like a lot of Brad Pitt's movies as well. Obviously, Brad Pitt's done like a whole bunch of different shit, and Bruce Willis kind of has too at this point. But I really liked the Die Hard movies when I was a kid. I thought those were fucking fantastic growing up. And yeah, they're like action movies, so they're not amazing now as an adult, but you know, Bruce Willis was a decent actor. But 12 Monkeys, man, he was fantastic in that. Just saw Die Hard 4.0 recently. I didn't even know there was a Die Hard 4.0. I only saw the first 3. There was a couple Die Hard video games too, wasn't there? Oh, I didn't play them though. I think I played the arcade. Wasn't there a Die Hard arcade game? I think I played that. Or maybe it was a Die Hard PlayStation demo? Maybe that's what it was? I can't even remember. Oh, the action was a little over the top for me. Yeah. Action movies be like that these days. I feel like... What's his name? That one director kind of ruined it for everyone. The Transformers guy or whatever. I'm gonna get this level. Alright, so we shoot the thing. We jump to where that thing's not. Shoot that thing, jump to over there. Get this thing. Wait until the... Oh. That didn't wait. I just know the NES and PC Engine ones, but never get very far on air. I don't think I've played either of those. I didn't even know that they exist. I don't even know if I have the ROM of those, like, cause yeah, that's like old school. But yeah, I definitely played or watched a lot of the Die Hard movies on the. My dad had all 3 Laserdiscs, so the first 3. Dude, my dad had the coolest Laserdisc collection. He had like a whole bunch of Schwarzenegger movies, all the Die Hard movies. He had the first Star Wars. He didn't even have all 3. He just had the first one. He also had some old movies, some war movies, like Patton. What was it? On the River Kwai. Apocalypse Now. And then there was like On the Waterfront, which was an old 50s movie. Dr. Strangelove, which was Kubrick movies from the 60s. Oh, there's an ad in progress. That's my favorite Star Wars though. Yeah, honestly, the first 3 ones were my favorite, but yeah, I think the first one kind of did it the best. I don't know, I still haven't seen, was it Rogue One or whatever? People have told me that that's the best of the newer ones. But yeah, oh, get out of there. I did watch I finally finished the 9 or whatever, like the second 3 and the last 3, or the second 3 and then the 7, 8, 9 or whatever. I don't even know the order anymore. Oh yeah, so it goes the 2000 one with Jar Jar Binks is the first one, right? Episode 1, and then episode 2 and 3 are the ones that came after that, and then it goes to the ones that came out in the late 60s, right? Oh, I didn't think about that. And then it goes to the ones that came out with that really shitty actor. I can't remember his name. The super boring nerdy guy. He should have been like in a nerd movie, but they're like, well, let's make him the bad guy in Star Wars. Like, wait, what? Oh, ooh, that was a close one. Hayden Christensen? I don't even know his name. 4, 5, 6, 1, 2, 3, 7, 8, 9. It's exactly. Go, go, Froggy. Alright, so now I shoot, I jump on the platform, then I jump again, and I don't land on the fire. Gosh darn it. I don't think I'm gonna get this. I missed. I can't wait to see streamers play this, to be honest. Same, yeah. Uh-oh, we got a raid. Hey, the Indie Maniacs raiding. Hell yeah. Welcome in, everyone. Welcome in, raiders. Indie Maniac, what were you playing? I always appreciate you, and I was lurking, but I know you were playing. What was it? Die the Bunny 2, and then did you play Die the Bunny 1 also? And then Egging On, I saw that one where you like shoot the egg, right? Or do you roll the egg in that? Was that a shoot the egg or roll the egg? A lot of egg games, hard to keep track of. But thanks for the raid, I very much appreciate it. Cryptic's got the mobile paste going on. Welcome in, Cryptic. Always good to see you. Cryptic's one of my mods, so you should definitely check out Cryptic. Don't worry, Buff Indy is here with his army. Awesome, awesome. Damn mobile. Rolling. No worries. Yeah, so yeah, everyone check out the Indie Maniac. He's a super cool guy. Always does indie games and horror games, and every once in a while he'll do a AAA game, but I've only seen him do that like once or so. Played a bunch of different games tonight. Taxes horror game, 3 Easter horror games, The Egg. Then The Egg. Word. I'm trying to play the last Pyrotoad level, and I'm getting further each time. But man, is this hard. Indy, I think you might like this game. You like to play those getting over it type games. This is definitely getting to that level here. Oh man, I died. It's still missing some sound effects and a title screen, but all the level art is in now. We just finished all the level art today. So it's getting closer and closer to a release. Hey! Hey! Let me out of here. No! Oh, that was close. Alright, so this one we shoot, we jump on the platform, and then jump again. Ah! Damn it. Very difficult level. But yeah, I'd like to see you play this one, Indy. I know you don't play a lot of Game Boy games, and you might have to figure out an emulator thing. But hey, if you figure out the emulator, then you could play all of my Game Boy games. But this is the one that I think you'd like the most, since you play these types of games more than I do. Oh, I missed the jump. I do play games that punish me. This feels kind of punishing. Not gonna lie, it's like a fairly punishing. Like it punishes you, but it's fair. It's like it's your fault. Although there is this like little bit of like you don't see it coming until you get there, and then you're like, oh shit, next time I'll get it, kind of thing. There's a little bit of that going on with this. A couple blind jumps up. I wasn't paying attention there, and I should have been. Ah! Jumped into the spike. Oh man. But yeah, everyone, if you're new here, I do mostly indie games. But I mean mostly game dev, but then also I do play some indie games. Every once in a while I'll play some retro games. I've even played a couple AAA games from time to time, but mostly I'm making art or doing game dev stuff. So if you're interested in learning about game dev or art, I tend to teach a little bit educational stuff while I'm streaming. Right now I'm kind of testing something that I just made the art for. Johnny's been making the design for this one. He's a fantastic designer. He's made an NES game that I was playing, and he found me while I was playing his NES game, and yeah, and now we started working on this. Oh, dead. I don't know how much further I'm gonna get in this one. Thanks for checking in, the Indie Maniac. Appreciate that. All the way at 14 now. Nice work with that. Oh, it's time. Time for farts. You know, there's a redeem for It's Time also. You don't have to use it, but there is one.
It is time.
Yeah, there's a few different fart sounds in there, and one of them makes the one of them does the Mario music before the fart. I think that one's hilarious. It's like dun 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 dun. Oh, I missed it again. I'm just gonna keep missing it. Yeah, so this is like a crazy mechanic that's only in the game for this level, and it's like a portal magic mirror mechanic. So you shoot it, and then it warps you to that side of the level, right? So it adds half of the level to your X coordinate, I imagine is how it works, or subtracts it if it's on the other side. Yeah, right into it. All right, let's try the other level, because I've tested this one enough. Yeah, I love those. The old SNES ones. Oh, I don't need to quit it this time. We can just return to title. All right, and it was damn. I was thinking moist, but I'm like, moist is not 4 letters. Oh. Demp. How about demp? Damp. Oh, there's a Pokemon in chat. A wild Nassel. Nassel. Pokecatch. Ultra Ball. Alright, we got the damp password. So I haven't actually played this level before. Oh. I hit the wrong thing. I hit the joystick. Alright, so you go that way. You go. Oh, alright. And there's a dragon in this level. Just. Oh man, this is a tough one, huh? Can't even make the jump. Alright, so you gotta like, oh, I did it right, but I missed. Fuck. I don't know how you do that. How do you do that? You gotta go around it, huh? There we go. Oh, how do you do that? How do you get that? Indy, did you see the emote I sent you? I'll check. Oh, it's so difficult. Oh, I got it. I did it that time. Oh. There's such a timer on this one. I feel like this level's actually harder than the last one. Oh. That felt so funny. Oh my god. It was just like oh man, the fucking thing.
Hey, listen.
Oh, I missed it. I missed it. There you go. See, you gotta double up the redeems and the commands there. Don't make me put a cooldown on the fart. No, I'm just kidding. It's funny. I missed. Yeah, Johnny, I think you're gonna have to test these levels. I couldn't tell you if the rest of the level works or not because I can't get very far. Oh, into the spikes. But yeah, I can't wait to show Skelly my my dragons that I made. I'm just doing the same thing over and over again now. The intended strat is a little different, is it? What's the intended strat? Because I can't think of another way to do this. I almost had it. Is it not to go hit that thing? Because you gotta hit that thing, right? And then you gotta jump around this thing, jump up that thing, and then that on that thing go. Oh, fuck. You gotta miss that arrow. You hit the down arrow from above. Isn't that what I'm doing? Oh, the second down arrow. Fuck. Oh, you mean like that? Like that? You mean I should jump and hit the arrow? And kind of do like a floaty doodle? Yeah, okay. Oh, like that, I see. Ah, into the spikes. Yeah, it's tough though. You gotta like just barely nick that corner. Alright, now do that, jump that way, hit that thing, go that way, and then... No, don't hit the arrow! I got an air jump off that time, that was interesting. Damn it. Oh, we didn't check the thing. Oh yeah, that looks okay. Oh. Password is damp. Oh. Ow. But maybe it's not much easier. I think switching strats has made it more difficult. It's hard because you gotta like you have to do it like so quick. You have to like run up and do it, and then you have time. There we go, got it. And then this, and then that, and then that, and then wait, then oh, the lightning bolt. Every step of the way, there's something that gets me into the spikes. Ah, I missed again. Wow, pretty much. This looks tough. It's the second to last level in the game, so it definitely is tough. There's no denying its toughness. What are you, scared, Indy? Is it too tough for you? You don't think you can handle the toughness? Go, Gadget Froggy. Now don't hit the lightning bolt. Ah, I hit the lightning bolt. Jeez. At least when you play it, Indy, the developer won't be laughing at you. Ah. With an evil mwahaha laugh. Get the lightning bug. Lightning bug. I don't even know what I'm talking about anymore. Alright. Do you have to go this way? Can you go the other way? Only one way. I want to go the other way. What if I just go this way? Why can't I go that way? What's wrong with doing it that way? You can fall into the water without jumping though. I'm not gonna make it. Oh damn it. You didn't see that, huh? Boy, you gotta have testers. You could put a wall there or something, make it impossible. Just put some more spikes. That way we don't gotta hit that damn lightning bolt. Just jump off here and wait for it. And then I hit the fire. It's still every step of the way. Even when I find an exploit, I still get killed by the next thing. Whoa. I like jumped while I was upside down. Something weird happens when you hit the thing. You can like jump again, right? But only sometimes. You can get air jumps sometimes. I am getting better at this though. Oh, I missed the plat. Dev tunnel vision. Yep. No, I hear that. Damn lightning bolt, lightning bolt. I keep calling it a lightning bolt. It's a light bulb. There are lightning bolts, so. And there's lightning bugs. You certainly are improving. I don't think I'm gonna get. What if you go this way? Can you go that way? No. What if you go that way and then jump this way? I guess you need that platform, so it's not gonna work for you. That way. No. Get the bulb. I'm just gonna call them bulbs, that'll help. Alright, jump this way. Now, over the fire, onto the thing, and into the death. I got to the next thing though. Fuck. It's been a long time since I've been able to beat a level. This level does probably have the most potential exploits. You beat the water one. I did beat. That's right. I did beat the water one, the cloud water one. Was that the one before this? I kind of forgot about that one. Oh, almost. Hey, jump. Hit the arrow. Hit the other. Oh, I didn't hit the other arrow. Oh, that's close. Get the other arrow. Jump this way. Fuck that lightning bolt. Alright. Jump. Oh, that's a tough one. Oh gosh. I like drifted. Didn't make it. It's a race. A race against the platform. Oh, I hit my head on the spikes. I thought I had it. I spoke too soon. Oh, I fucked that up. So close, Rick. It was close. I'll get there. Maybe this is the one. I don't think that's the one. Maybe this is the one. I feel like Kixie when she was fighting that spider earlier. Oh, I landed on the spikes. This is the run. This is it. This is the one. Just gotta jump over the fire. Oh, I did it over the fire again. Now we gotta wall jump. Wall. Oh, I gotta go the other way. Fuck. Oh, it's all lost. It's all lost. You think it's hard? It hasn't even gotten hard yet. This is still the beginning of the level. Into the fucking spikes. I didn't hit the lightning bolt. The lightning bolt. The bulb. I didn't hit the bulb. You were actually pretty close to the end, actually. Yeah, if you can get that last thing. I saw you do that in the video. There's like this... There's this fireball you have to shoot. This level is something. Yes, it is. Ah! It falls so quickly. I'd say that's like 70%. If you're counting percentage as being through the level, maybe, but if you're counting difficulty, I saw that last fireball. That looks difficult. Alright. Over the fire. We did it. Now we need this, and I didn't have to do that. Did you see that? Did you see that exploit there? I didn't have to wall jump there. Oh, I forgot how to do that. That was close there. I almost hit those spikes. Oh. Need to move it closer to the wall. Maybe, or maybe just leave it where it is so I can enjoy my exploit. What kind of developer are you? Taking away all the fun. Oh, player can't have any fun. Player's not supposed to have fun there. What are you doing? I'm just kidding. Okay, here we go. Oh, stupid fire. No! Alright, here we are. Now we gotta jump this way. Oh! Missed the wall jump. You can jump through the bottom of the falling platforms. Any platform of this game, actually. No, just for that comment, Rick leads the shoes, lead shoes in this place. Wait, what? Just for that comment, Rick gets lead shoes in his playthrough. What, like in the water castle? The water temple? Oh man. If I had lead shoes, I couldn't flip upside down like I do. But yeah, currently the wall the frog just sticks to the ceiling where it will flip upside down. Or at least that's the plan. Jump! Jump! Alright, get that and back and then wall jump, wall jump, wall jump, wall jump, wall jump. Oh, I did it! I did it! Alright, now we gotta go down and up and... Did you see me not die from that fire there? That was crazy. Why didn't I die from that fire? Hold on. It was this one. It's got nothing on it. These fires are bunk, by the way. Did you know that, Johnny? These fires are bunk. It's okay. We can just this is what you do. You got all these things here, put them in a group. I don't know if you use event groups at all, but if you put them in an event group, that makes it like way easier to do. So that way you can rename it death group and then just copy that and throw it on each of these just like that. I didn't know that. Easy fix though. Yeah. Oh, there's an ad in progress. I didn't realize that. But yeah, groups are a good way to organize things. Even if you don't need to move them around, it's just a good way to organize things. That way you don't have this that you have to look through. You could then say like you can what am I trying to say? All this, I was like halfway through the beginning of the word. All of a sudden, compartmentalize. Wait, what am I fucking trying to say? Compartmentalize. I forgot the "can" part. Yeah, so you can compartmentalize. That's a hard word to say. What everything you're doing. So you can say like set the I could put this one and this one in a group that's for animation, but instead I just put all of these ones in set loop index group, and then this one is a group of its own, or it's a timer, so it doesn't really need a group, right? But you could put them in the same group and then say background tile swapping group, right? So like Indy's taking notes. Indy to be learning some of the death triggers and different levels do different things, etc. Yeah, so you can write that on in the group name, right? So you know, death group for levels with gravity stuff that needs to be set. I don't even know what this stuff is. Set the gravity, set the fall velocity, set velocity and gravity, you know, and then remove that and restore the scene. Yeah. But honestly, I'm not sure if these things stick. Like this won't, but or this stuff would stick, right? Because it's a variable. But this one, I don't think this sticks. If you restart the level, then I don't think the buttons stick. Maybe the buttons do stick. I don't know. You probably tested it. You probably know what you're doing. I kind of forget if the buttons stick or not. But yeah, so I'm just gonna keep playing the build that I got because I don't feel like making a new build this second. And then I can exploit the fire. Yeah. So this and this, get that. Jump this way because there's no wall of spikes there yet. I didn't look at. Oh, these flames definitely kill you. We know that much. I guess I don't need to look at the triggers in the engine if they're killing me, right? All right, we got this. Jump, wall jump. Oh. The wall jump is a little tricky. It's not as bad as Metroid, but it's tricky. No! It's alright, Cryptic, we got it this time. Oh, no we don't. We got it this time. Where's the death counter? Oh, that's another thing I was thinking. It might behoove us to do a death counter for this type of game. Oh. If we weren't in Game Boy Engine, I'd say make a ghost of each playthrough. Like in Super Meat Boy, but that's never gonna happen in Game Boy. Somehow I didn't hit the lightning bulb, the light bulb. Jump. Oh man, how many digits should it max out at? I don't know. We could just keep adding it. Just go across the screen. Nah, but realistically I would say 3 digits so that way you can at least reach 100. And if you do 999, then yeah, it's like, okay. But yeah, there's a way to do, like, to just take the, what do they call it? A heads up display on the top tile, the topmost tile. And you could even, I believe there's a way to put it in just the corner, so it would only take up the very, very cornermost area. And then if it's using 2 digits, then it could take up the 2 most corner. If it's using 3 digits, then it would take up the 3 corner tiles. It would take some some messing around, but it's not impossible to do. I was able to do that in Source Hack, but it's not on the current build. It's on the update that I am yet to put out. Alright, moment of truth. Jump, 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 jump. Oh, go, go, gadget, race car. Fuck, I was supposed to go that way, wasn't I? What if I launch myself up and jump? And then jump. And then jump on the fire. Does it come back around? If I wait long enough, does it come back around? You can stall here? I was thinking maxing out at 9999. Otherwise, most people will tie at 999 deaths. You can stall here. The platform will come back. It does. Oh, there it is. Let's do this. So now I gotta go this way, right? Oh, fuck. I'm a Pyrotoad. Fire doesn't hurt me. Take forever with the platform. Gosh, oh, there it is. Alright, so I think I gotta go up this way, right? Isn't that what I gotta do? Oh. Thank God for this fire. Oh. Oh, that's what I get for not paying attention. Jeez. My boredom killed me. Oh. My guess is that people will get bored before they get to 1,000 deaths. And we don't have to save the variable, because obviously then you would need a battery to save just one variable, and that'd be kind of dumb. So it would only be how many deaths in that playthrough. And it would be really hard to play this game for 1,000 deaths and still not be bored with it. Ay. Fuck. I'm slightly worried what people will say that why does the fire kill the Pyrotoad? Well, it's true. Someone has mentioned that already, so I mean that's something we could change. My reasoning for doing it was because it looks cool and because spikes can get kind of boring after a while, and we could animate it. But we could come up with something else for sure. I was thinking we could do a different color, but yeah, we do use green at one point, and that works pretty well. Blue would look cool, except that it uses the same palette as the lava, and blue lava doesn't look menacing. So we could do yellow. We could do any color but green. Maybe magenta. I don't know. But it's got to be the same color as the lava palette. So whatever color the fire is, the lava's got to be the same color. But yeah, we could change it to something else. I was wondering the same thing. Well, it's in development, so we can change it. Nothing's set in stone. Ah, I made it. I made it. Oh, that happened too fast. Well, I'll just chill here and hang out. This is my new home. Bye. But yeah, if everything was a spike, it would kind of get boring. And the lava only looks good in some spots, right? Because the lava wouldn't work in those spots because I'm triggering things too early now. That's why that's not working. Because, you know, lava flows and it would look weird if it was just like standing on top of something like that. Beep. Doing it again. Uh, yeah. Well, I think I've tried this one enough. I don't think I'm gonna beat it. So it is 1:30, but I'm not too tired yet because I kind of slept in late, and also I had this cup of tea here I didn't drink. No longer hot. There's lots of music to be made, so maybe we go into music before I get too sleepy here. But yeah, if you guys got any ideas about other things that we could do instead of fire or spikes, preferably something that could be animated and something that could be tiny, the size of that fire, I'm all ears. But yeah, I almost think that making different colored fire might be the best solution, since we've already got the fire. Changing the color would be quite easy. And, you know, making it more magical fire, right? But yeah, the easiest solution is just making everything spikes, I guess. Electric floor would be cool. That's not a bad idea. We do have a lot of electricity stuff going on. And we could easily take just one square of that electricity that we already have. That's actually a pretty good idea, Cryptic. We should write that down. I like that idea more than making everything spikes. If we're going to be honest here, because if we make everything spikes, players are just going to get bored of spikes, you know what I mean? Even Super Meat Boy had like a lot of variety for their spikes, right? They had like spinning razor things, they had salt, right? They had lava. I don't really remember anything else because it was fucking forever ago that I played that game. But yeah, we'll add small lightning tiles for fire to the list. And that's really not a bad idea, Cryptic. Thanks for that. I very much appreciate that. That might make it in. I'm thinking it might. But yeah, as long as it looks cool, right? But yeah, that fits, that checks all the boxes. It's not fire, it's not spikes. You can make it small, you can make it animated. So yeah. But let's make a new song. Keep those ideas coming. Song 6, we'll call it. Song 6 is going to probably be at this tempo again, and it's gonna have kick drums. Spinny razors are cool too. Spinny razors are cool, but very tough to animate and tough to make tiny. And I kind of strayed away from making them. Also, they're very much on the nose of what Super Meat Boy did. We're not trying to like just straight up take ideas from Super Meat Boy. Poison gas, just spitballing more ideas. Yeah, I mean that's an idea for sure. You don't know Super Meat Boy. Kixie, have you not seen Indie Game the movie? I'll write down gas too. Kixie. It's an older film now. I think it came out in 2010 or so. But it's one. What it did is monumental because it changed the face of indie gaming. Is what happened. Indie Game the movie wasn't that a documentary? Yeah, it was a documentary. So it was on Netflix for a bit. That's how I found it. But right around the time that it came out, it was on Netflix. But Netflix was still kind of in its infancy back then, so I don't think everyone had it yet. I think they were still mailing DVDs back then. But they did have online stuff, and it was one of the online things that you could watch. And so yeah, what happened with Indie Game the movie was that so many people watched it and decided that they wanted to become indie games that the amount of indie games on Steam just like grew like crazy fast. It created what they called the indie glut. And all of a sudden, and ever since then, there's been this increase of indie games coming out. And it all started with that film, believe it or not. Right? I mean, there was little bits of indie games coming out before that, but there was a lot of barriers up. There was here, I'll put on some music while I discuss this because I might get into it here. So there was like Steam Greenlight, right? Nowadays you can just pay $100, get your game on Steam, and hopefully it does well, right? Well, back then you couldn't do that. You had to know somebody, and you had to have a community. And then if you knew somebody, you could put your game on Steam Greenlight. And if you had the community, then they could get it greenlit. They had to actually vote on it. And if it got the most votes out of all of the Steam Greenlight games, they're like hit a certain percentage or something, then like a handful of those Steam Greenlight games that would get greenlit, and they would make it up on Steam. And that was their way of curating Steam before the Steam direct fee or whatever they call it. It was during the early days of Netflix app. I remember watching it in high school. Yeah, you guys are all young. Well, not all of you, but Cryptic, you're young. There's nothing wrong with being young. But yeah, I was already out of college when I watched this movie, and I was already making games. I was already making video games at the time that I saw the movie, and I was like, oh man, this is gonna change things. This is gonna make a lot of people want to make games. And sure enough, it fucking did. Holy shit. And so what's cool about the movie is that it covers kind of a lot of assholes, really. I mean, don't get me wrong, what's his name from Team Meat isn't the world's biggest asshole, or both of those people aren't the world's biggest assholes by any means, but they're also not like the world's nicest game developers or anything like that. 29 young, I'll take it. Hell yeah, that makes me feel fucking old as balls, dude. Holy shit. I'm sitting here calling a 29-year-old young. Damn. But yeah, so Super Meat Boy was coming out for Xbox. It was a Flash game that did really well. And then Braid had already done really well. That was the guy who made The Witness, right? And then Fez was in development hell at the time, and Fez had already won Indie Awards as like a tech demo. And not only was it in development hell, but there was like a lawsuit between the two developers who started the project and the one who took it over. And so yeah, it followed those three projects and like mentioned a whole bunch of others. And then like there were interviews with like a variety of people who considered themselves influential in video games or whatever. And yeah, so it was, in a lot of ways, it was kind of a shitty documentary, but in a lot of other ways, it was very, very highly influential because they filmed it in a way that made it seem like indie games are like good for making money, right? They made it seem like it was a good way to make money. They had 3 games that were like, during the filming, 2 of them you didn't know that they were going to be a success, and the other one, it was a success, except the developer felt like it wasn't a personal success, like it was a personal failure, even though the game was a success. So you had, it was a really strange variety of people. The developer from Fez is like a known asshole, right? He's the guy who said that that Fez 2, that his audience didn't deserve Fez 2, so he stopped working on it. That was his reasoning for stopping the sequel. He said that the world and his audience did not deserve a Fez 2. But yeah, Fez was a dev nightmare. I felt so bad for him. I could feel bad for him too, but at the same time, like, the guy was like a real prick, right? And after the movie came out, he was even more of a prick. Like, he just continued to be a prick. And like, I don't know the guy personally, you know. I'm not saying like I know him, he's an asshole, but from his internet stuff, like the way that he acted online, he kind of like, he retired himself by his personality. His personality retired him from the industry, essentially. And he made so much money that he could just retire. But yeah, I liked Fez. The game is great. I liked Fez. The soundtrack is phenomenal. Disaster Piece did the soundtrack. If you don't know Disaster Piece, definitely check out Disaster Piece. He's done a lot of really cool stuff. Hyper Light Drifter was another thing he worked on. He was entitled. Fez, the developer from Fez was Phil Fish. He was extremely entitled. Oh my god. And then he was also like, he came from like a rich background, which, you know, there's nothing wrong with that. It's just that, like, if you put all of that together, it just like, and then the way that he treated his own audience, yeah, and I get that, like, there were probably some assholes on the internet that kind of provoked him and like pushed him and prodded him in the wrong ways, but like, as a game developer, you kind of have to, like, you know, develop a thick skin for that stuff. Like, I mean, I've had people tell me that my game made them want to kill themselves, and that sucks, but like, you just get over it, you deal with it, you know. And I even just apologize. I thanked the guy for playing, and I apologized to him that he didn't like the game, and then he gave me more feedback. And that's just like a normal thing for game developers. It shouldn't be normal, don't get me wrong. I'm not saying that it's okay to talk like that to anyone, but it happens when you're a game developer, and you just learn to deal with it. It happens even when you're a small developer. So for some big developer to like get some bad feedback from players and say like, well, everyone deserves to like be shit on by me, like, I don't like that, you know. During a small game convention, no one checked out his game, so he threw a fit. Yeah, little things like that. And then the Meat Boy guys, they, first of all, I don't think they're even together anymore. I don't think they work together. I think I can't remember his name, but I think the guy who was the creator of Meat Boy, like the IP creator, he split off to do his own thing. And after The Binding of Isaac, he really hasn't done much of anything, from what I understand. And he's kind of the same kind of way. He's kind of retired himself. He doesn't need the money, and it's no longer fun for him. It's what it seems like to me. I don't know exactly. And there's a Squovit in chat if anyone wants to catch that. But he doesn't talk much about video games. Oh, Squovit, that's not a command. That's not how you catch Pokemon. Pokecatch Ultra Ball. He doesn't do much interviews, and when he does, it's like, this is the interview and no one else is getting one, and like, you know. And from what I understand, Indie Game the movie kind of screwed him up, right? Because it made him this icon, and he didn't want to be an icon. He just wanted to make games, and now everything he does is like is gold, and he's a god to certain people, and like, you know, his words are gospel, you know. So I think that kind of messed him up, and like, not saying that he's a bad person because of it. I'm saying that he doesn't enjoy the stardom of it. I don't think he appreciates it. I don't think he knew that it was going to propel him into stardom like that. And then the guy from Braid, same thing. He's kind of a jerk. And he does talk. He still does streams, and he still does dev interviews and stuff like that, and then he's got like a slew of people on YouTube that will like compile the shittiest things he says into one video, and it's just like, wow. And it makes you not want to listen to him, and he's entitled as well, and he thinks he knows everything, and it's like, I don't know. I'm a developer, and the longer that I'm in the development space, the more I realize how little I know, and how much, I don't know, if you go around questioning people's intelligence, it just makes you look like a noob. If you go around thinking that you know everything, it makes you look like a noob, because only noobs think they know everything, and the longer you're in it, the more you realize you don't know anything, really, and there's a whole bunch of things that you don't know, and there's a lot more that you don't know than what you do know. Even if you sit in for 10 years, 15 years, 20 years trying to learn how to develop things, there's still more that you don't know than you do know. So like, who is anyone to go around claiming intelligence over another person? Like, the whole thing is weird. But yeah, I digress. Indie Game the movie is definitely worth watching, and you do kind of have to take it with a grain of salt. But if you realize that this whole wave of indies that we have started with that film, it's kind of crazy. It really kind of is. But yeah, I definitely recommend watching it. It's a very emotionally driven film, and the editors did a fantastic job. They took a page out of the golden book of documentaries and said, like, this is how you make a good document, because it's a fantastically done documentary. It's very powerful, and it promotes a certain viewpoint that may or may not be accurate. I think it's mostly inaccurate, but it allows you to kind of come up with your own idea of what it's like to be an indie developer. And yeah, it's really crazy. That's why I like Scott from FNAF. He's really cool. I don't know much about Scott from FNAF, but I imagine if he's been in this public spotlight for this long and people still like him, then he's pretty cool. Also, Full Sail University had a hand in game devs. I remember when they pushed game dev degrees. Honestly, I didn't know about Full Sail until after Indie Game the movie, to be honest. And I was looking for game dev schools, and I didn't find Full Sail. I had a friend who did find Full Sail, but he found it for recording, for audio engineering, and he actually ended up failing out because it was too difficult for him. Which I felt super bad for him, because he like moved down to Miami to like live on at the dorms and managed to fail, and that sucks. But yeah, I kind of wish that I went to Full Sail, but then I looked at the cost of it, and it was more than my art school. It was more expensive than my art school. My art school at the time was $80,000 for 4 years. So it was over 100, I'm pretty sure. Anyways, we got an ad here, so we'll take a quick break, and then we'll come back and make some music. Alright, I'm back from the ad break. I did a little bit of research on Indie Game the Movie. It looks like it's on Amazon Prime, so if you're an Amazon Prime user, you can watch it there. You can buy it from the website, or you can buy it on Steam for $9.99 US. So it's kind of expensive. You could probably find it on one of those pirate sites too. Someone said that it was still on Netflix, but I don't think that it is. I could check there real quick. Yeah, no, it's definitely not on Netflix anymore. But yeah, Cryptic says 80K for 4 years? Hell nah. Well, it was 80K for all 4 years, so it wasn't 80K a year. It was, what? 20K a year at the time. So this was in 2005 though, bro. I mean, things have changed so much since then. It would be a lot more. In fact, when my school closed, because it just closed, after being open for like 101 years, it closed, and it was over 100,000. I think it was like 120 for 4 years, because it was constantly going up, and they closed because they couldn't get enough people to pay the money, because not enough people can afford it. And let's face it, it's stupid to spend that much for an art degree, because it's really, really, really hard to get any job as an artist, let alone anything that'll pay back that $80,000 is like nearly impossible. It's like this massive gamble, you know, and a lot of people are still in debt. I was lucky that my dad paid for my college, otherwise I wouldn't have done it, because that's fucking crazy. My college was $8K a year. Yeah, and you know what, if I was smarter, I would have gone to a community college and gotten my, you know, gen ed credits out of the way or whatever. But you know, honestly, part of the reality is that some of those science credits that I got at art school actually shaped me into the artist that I am. The anatomy class, particularly, the light vision color class was huge for me, and then you know, the I always bring it up, the speech and communication class was fantastic. I'm not sure how it would be at any other school. It probably wouldn't be too different, but I had a really great speech and communication teacher. The art history stuff I could have learned anywhere. You know, it was just the Stockstead book, which is like a really expensive book, but we just read out of the book, you know. And then the math class, the math teacher was like, the first day he's like, I'll tell you straight up, everyone's getting an A. Doesn't matter if you fail all the tests, you're all getting an A. But if you want, I'll teach you anything you want to know. He's like an engineer. If you want, I'll teach you how to do imaginary numbers and this, that, and ISBN codes and all this stuff. And he did. He taught us all this stuff. And I even took notes. I don't know what happened to my notes, but it didn't matter what we did. We passed. We got an A. And yeah, like the final exam for that math class was to make a scale, or a 2-scale model of the room, like in any means, whatever, however you do it. So if you're a painter, you can paint the damn room if you want. It just has to be 2-scale. And so what we did was we just measured the room, and we just had one person measure the room and pass around the measurements. Literally, he didn't care. And I just typed those measurements in the 3ds Max and put some boxes together and printed out a wireframe of it, and that was my final. That was literally the final for the math class. So I mean, like, that would have been a lot harder for me had I gone to a community college, but I probably would have learned a little bit more about math. Let's face it, knowing that I didn't have to do shit kind of made it easy. For 3 years, yeah, right on. There's a whole lot of 3-year colleges that are totally good. Art is kind of a shit thing to go to school for, to be honest. And if I was a smarter person when I started, then yeah, I would get a computer science degree, I would get a business degree, you know, things that would benefit me more, because I don't mean to sound stuck up or anything, but I'm a good artist, and I was a good artist before I started art school. And yeah, I'm better because I went to art school, but I would have been fine. You know, I would have been fine. All you gotta do is practice art. I mean, yeah, it helps to like talk to people who know what they're doing and learn some of the like the French academic figurative styles and all this stuff. And yeah, I got to learn cool skills like sculpture and 3D modeling and stuff. But a lot of that stuff you can still learn online. You just gotta learn how to learn. You just gotta learn how to teach yourself things, and that's basically the most useful thing that I learned at art school was how to teach myself, because a lot of those teachers were just kind of failed artists anyways. But yeah, let's make some music. Give me the play button. Sometimes it bugs out and it doesn't want to give you the play button. It's bugged out. It won't let me click on anything else. Let's go to the game world. It won't let me go to the game world. It's bugged out. When was the last time I saved it, I wonder? Because it's bugged out. What if we do a build? Maybe that'll work. Oh, look at this. It didn't bug out. It was just sitting here on this save and continue. Alright. Where did it go? Did I close it? So I didn't mean to close it. Where did it go? Did it crash? Uh-oh. Looks like we lost some things. That sucks. Small platform. So always save, people. There's a blip bug in chat if anyone wants to poke you catch. It's not the end of the world, Cryptic. Wallace Lovecraft says good night. Good night, Wallace. Thanks for hanging out. I appreciate you being here. We need one more Star Fox for the road.
Let me get a piece of that action, Fox.
It is time.
It is time.
I'm fine.
All right, well, sleep well, Wallace. Thanks again for hanging out. I always appreciate you being here. You're always so supportive. Alright, so I think that's good. We'll save it. We should probably fix those flames here. Yep, these ones don't have it. We lost some things. I don't know why it froze like that and then freaked out. Group. Rename death group. But yeah, I do kind of wish I went to business school or or got a computer science degree, because I feel like those are the things that I really needed more help with. But at the time, I don't think I would have been capable. I don't think I would have been able to learn those things. I still struggle with that stuff, if we're being honest. But so yeah, you kind of have to be in the mood to like learn things, and I wasn't, you know. All right, now this level's good. I think this level was fine. Yep. So that should fix all of those things. We'll go back to music, and somehow song 6 saved, but it's empty. So it's weird that song 6 saved, but those changes didn't. But I guess it's because I clicked that thing a million times, and then yeah, the struggle to learn. Yeah, no, it's tough if you're not like willing to like jump through the hoops. That's tough, you know. And if you're paying money, sometimes that helps, like it does. But like it can be like, well, fuck, I'm paying $6,000 a year or whatever you were paying. I better not fail these classes and better not waste that money, you know what I mean? And that's the way it was when my dad was paying for my college. It was like, holy shit, my dad's paying all this money for college. I don't want to fucking put that to waste. I don't want to shame him. I don't want to, like, you know, be a loser, right? And yeah, it definitely pushed me to get good grades. And I did. I got good grades. But if I would have had that same drive to, like, learn computer science, or, like, God forbid, have to take a real math class, I don't know if I would have made it. You know, it was easy for me to do art because it was something that I was already good at. Trying to learn something that you're not good at is very difficult. Especially like the way that they teach it kind of sucks, right? Because the way that they teach is like if you're in a math class, they teach math for math people. And if you're not a math person, then I don't know what to tell you. The teacher's a math person. All the people who are getting good grades are math people. You know, go get a tutor is what they tell you. But your tutor's going to be a math person too. And they're probably going to be better at math than they are at teaching. And that's typically the way math people are. They're good at teaching math to other math people. They're not great at teaching math to art people. Art is one of those things that can just destroy your self-confidence. It's true, especially when you're learning. I think it's true for anything, but yeah, art is it's more spiritually charged, whether or not you're religious or whatever. But it's got a spiritual charge to it. You're putting your soul into your art. And that's the way art is always like expressed when you're growing up and all that stuff. And so when someone says they don't like it, when you're an untrained artist, it feels like they're saying they don't like your soul. But that's not the case. They're just saying they don't like what you put on the piece of paper. And that is not your soul. It's a reflection, if anything. And sometimes because what it really is it's a conduit, right? And sometimes that reflection is unclear. Sometimes it's murky. Sometimes what you see isn't what other people sees. What other people see. And you need to distance yourself from it. And I don't think enough art teachers teach that in grade school. A lot of art teachers in grade school, they just want you to be happy. They just want you to feel good about your art. And there's nothing wrong with that. But if you already think that your soul is attached to it and everyone loves it and everyone loves your soul, then as soon as you show it to someone who's trying to get you to learn how to be a better artist, you're going to think that they don't like your soul. And that is a terrible feeling. And it's not what art is. Art philosophy. Again, I took an art philosophy course in school, and it wasn't great. It wasn't a great class. The book that they recommended wasn't great. But I purchased a book from an artist that I still very much appreciate. I could find it. It's called The Mission of Art. It's on my bookshelf right now. It's by Alex Gray, and it's on the Internet Archive. So if you want to learn about what I think is the best art philosophy book that I've found, it's on the Internet Archive, and you can read it for free. It's all scanned in here, although this is a limited preview. Apparently, you gotta use your free account to borrow this book and gain access to all the pages. So you do need to sign in to borrow it. But it's a fantastic book. The Mission of Art is inspirational text for artists and anyone who has glimpsed the spiritual power of art. Again, I say spiritual in the term that this book uses. It's not necessarily a religious thing. It's more about your soul and how you view your relationship with existence. Whether or not there is a higher power involved, it doesn't really make a difference in this sense. Alex Gray traces the evolution of human consciousness throughout history, seeking the threads of art's abiding mission. He reflects on the development of his own work, including provocative performances and profoundly affecting psychedelic experiences, which led to his unique visionary art. He explores the role of an artist's intention and conscience, and how we of the postmodern age can draw on the creative process of a spiritual path. A thought-provoking examination of how culture makes the soul visible. The Mission of Art challenges us to aim high with our creativity and bring beauty and fresh vision to our depleted and cynical world. The text is accompanied by over 50 black and white reproductions of the author's own drawings and paintings, originally published in 1998. So yeah, this is my favorite of the art philosophy books that I read in college. But it wasn't a required text, and it was something that I found on my own. And I've lent it to numerous people, and I'm glad that I was able to get it back because it's one of my favorites. One of these days I'll have to reread it because I remember reading it on the train. But yeah, of the 3 art philosophy books that I had, that was the best one. I gave one of them away because I felt like one of my artist friends would really appreciate that other one, which it was called But Is It Art? And that was a more I don't know how you describe it, like a cynical view of contemporary art. But yeah, so we've got this, and I'm gonna turn it up in my headphones so I can hear it better. And what's it look like on OBS? It's kind of quiet on OBS, so I'm going to turn it up a little bit here too. I don't want it to be completely drowned out. But yeah, this is the kick. And we want some snares, so we'll go to the noise channel there, and we'll find a snare drum. I like the lime green one. So there's a few things we could do, right? We could do a halftime. Which would be like, but we want it to be higher. So then we could split it in half again, right? So we got, this is the first beat, 1, 2, 3, 4. So here we could do something like that, and then something like this. That's off. So you can already feel where this is going. And then we can do some hi-hats. don't like that. I liked it better how it was. Alright, so that's good for drums. Let's do some bass line. So these ones at the bottom are duty 1 only, so we might as well use those first, right? Well, that doesn't sound right. Let's not use that. Let's use, you know, let's go to duty 2 and see what we can do with the non ones first. We'll do this vibrato one maybe. Make it stop. There's a wild clang in chat. I feel like this is a song we already made. No, not that one. No, not that one. Maybe we haven't already made it. No, it's this one. It is. Look at that. It's the same. Oh, it's nearly the same progression. So let's maybe step away from the whole C major thing a bit here, because that is like so similar. Nice work catching the Pokemon, the clang. Let's maybe. What if we go up first? Oh. What if we go up and then we go down? Sounds like a Blink-182 song. All right, let's get out of C. Let's try something crazy. Let's start on a black key. All right, let's do something even crazier. them all on black keys. I don't know why that got moved over. Rick, do you know how to draw a horse? Yeah. I had a book when I was a kid, how to draw horses. It's a circle, an oval, and some lines connecting the circle and the oval, and then some circles, and then some triangles. Then some more circles, some more lines connecting the circles. No. I could probably find the book. I'm not a horse drawer, if that's what you're asking. Can't get the nose right. Use a reference. I kind of wish I still had my how to draw books. I can't find the book. I had one that was how to draw cats, how to draw dogs, and how to draw horses. They were in the Scholastic Book Fair. Maybe if I type Scholastic. Oh, that doesn't help. But yeah, we got a break. If you want, you can throw it in the Discord and I'll take a look at it, or throw it in a DM or whatever. I don't have to share it on stream if you don't want me to. We're gonna take a little ad break here, so we'll be right back after the ad break. Alright, we're back from the ad break. And looks like Cryptic sent me something. So yeah, Cryptic, I don't know if you want me to share this on stream or not, but I could probably give you some pointers. I think what you're trying to do is difficult because you're trying to do foreshortening on a horse, and horses are known for having long faces, and making it short is not making it any easier. Feel free to show it. So we've got these horse pictures, and like I said, he's fitting all of this space in a short distance, right? Yeah, it just, the angle makes it tough, right? I see that you're trying to get like the face in there, but also I should ask, what is this for? Is this for an emote? Oh, that's the wrong button. What am I trying to do? I'm trying to turn down this here. Is this for an emote, Cryptic? It's a hype emote. The guy wears a horse mask. Oh jeez. That, he wears a mask during the stream, that would be so annoying. I don't know, maybe if you only stream a couple hours. But yeah, I would straight up reference a horse mask, man. That's what I would do. And if we take a look at the two, you can see obviously there's an angle difference, but the reason why they took this photograph is because it's more recognizable as a horse than aiming it this direction. I mean, I can see that you're getting the teeth in there, which is cool and all, but it makes it difficult to understand the dimension of the horse. So this is more like what you're doing, and if you just flipped it, then it would be similar. But you can tell already that like the distortions from the foreshortening make it look less like a horse, and therefore making it harder to draw. This is the same kind of pose. Yours is a little bit more straight up. That one's a little bit closer. So yeah, maybe keep this angle, and instead of trying to go straight like that, because even like this one where the camera's like aimed up at it, like it's still really hard to get the horse to have that straight of a face. Or like this one, even this one, there's still quite a bit of an angle. The horse's neck doesn't naturally want to. Here's one where it's an upward angle. But yeah, I would definitely look for more references that fit your kind of shape that you're going for, and then either adjust the shape that you're going for, or more closely fit an actual photograph of either a horse or a horse mask. That's what I would say. That's my only advice there. Artists use references like crazy, and by using a reference I don't mean just tracing. I mean looking at a bunch of different pictures so you can kind of get the three-dimensionality of the horse in your head and learn the different the ways that the anatomy moves, right? Because horses only do so many things, right? I don't know, it's hard to explain 100%, but typically when people draw horses, they do it in like the easiest representational forms, right? A form that stands out as this is a horse. This is a horse kind of thing. Like there's no mistaking my horse, right? But as soon as you start getting like some weird angles, which you can get with photographs and stuff, it starts looking less like a horse, because not everyone is a horse person. Not everyone sees horses from all angles. So like the weirder the angle, the less representational it's going to feel. I think if I narrow it more and make the nostril flare up, it would look cleaner. Yeah, I think having larger nostrils will help for sure, right? If we take a look at even this mask, the size of the nostril is huge, while yours is tiny. Also, I would make the eyes bigger. Especially if he wears a horse mask, because obviously horse eyes are pretty tiny, and your horse eye is matching the natural horse. But if we go back to the mask, which was somewhere, I don't know where it went, they've got this huge horse eye, you know, and it looks like all of the masks have big horse eyes. Look at the size of that eye. I remember I threw a party and this dude brought a horse mask, and that was so weird to me, because that was when they first started getting popular. Now they're kind of ubiquitous. A lot of content creators wear horse masks. I don't quite understand it myself. You could do this one. See what I'm saying though? The weirder the angle, the less it looks like a horse. And these are photographs of horses, and none of them really look like horses, because they're just weird angles of a horse making a horse face, a weird horse face, but it's a horse face for sure. Look at this one. Horses make some weird faces. But they don't look like horses anymore, you know? This looks like a horse. So it depends on what you're going for. If you're going, you might want to do something kind of in between, you know, so that way it still looks like a horse. And the horse bucket drummer, yes. That's exactly what I was thinking of, the horse bucket drummer. He's like in the bath, and he's got a horse head, and he's like playing on a bucket. That shit's pretty funny. Pokecatch. Ultra Ball. And yeah, so I would just try a few different things until you get something that works, you know. What's the word? Non-destructive editing. So save copies of it, you know. Don't get rid of anything, and make a copy, put it on a different layer, and make backup layers of like every state along the way. That's what I do. I totally, whenever I have a piece of art that I care about and I'm not sure about something, I'll make a copy of it, make that copy invisible, and start on that copy and duplicate. Exactly. Just make duplicate layers and keep a copy of everything, so that way if you don't like what you did, you can always go back and then you can have a whole bunch to look at and decide which one works the best. So that's what I would say. And sorry I'm not a horse aficionado. My horse drawing days are long behind me. Oh, we should fix some things here. And then turn this back up to about there, and then turn this up. Yeah. You help me more than you know. Good. A second best thing about digital art, right behind Control Z. Yeah, non-destructive editing is huge. So I like this, but it's not rapid enough. Let's make it more rapid. So what we'll do is we'll scooch everything up, and then we'll do 2. We'll double it. And then for the last one, oh, that's not what I want. We'll double it that much. You know, I think it would sound cooler if we could drop it down. Oh, it sounded cool going up too, didn't it? Oh, we did it backwards. I don't know what scale this is, but it sounds like 9 Inch Nails. So it's probably Mixolydian or something crazy like that. What is this? So we've got C, C sharp, D, D sharp. So it's either like D sharp minor or something D sharp Mixolydian or some shit like that. I'm just guessing. I am not a music theorist. But yeah, I like that, so let's keep it. And then we can add another melody. We've got this whole thing, and let's do a treble. So the 12.5 is kind of whiny in like a good way. So let's make it whine. And actually, I really like to do this thing where we like change it a lot. So it sounds like this. Yeah. And then but we don't want it on C, we want it on D sharp. And then we want to copy it and paste it and put it on. We're gonna go lower. This one goes higher, but we're gonna go lower, and that's gonna freak people out in a good way. So yeah, we've got D sharp, and then this one is at, I don't even know what that is, but it's here, so we'll go there. And then this one is here, but an octave higher, so that's okay because we went lower that time. Can I show you the changes? It definitely made it look better. Yeah, absolutely. And then here we go to C sharp. So we'll actually go back up to this C sharp, and then we'll do that one there. Or you know, let's get crazy with it, and we'll go a whole octave lower, and just to listen. I don't like how this one drags out over, so we'll actually end it with another note. Actually, let's end it a whole octave lower. Oh, it didn't sound good. Ended too early still. You know, maybe it sounded better at the end. I can't tell if it sounds better. I think this sounds better. Ooh, I like it. Glad you like it. Did I read that? I can tell I'm getting sleepy. Oh, but I lost some kicks along the way. didn't I? I did, because I fucked things up. So let's fix that. I mean, it kind of sounds cool missing those kicks. So maybe we'll try it like with some of those kicks missing. No. Oh, I'm fucking things up. Okay, let's not do that. So yeah, the way GB Studio works is that you can't overlay tones because the audio processing unit on Game Boy just isn't capable of that. The only way it can do that is by having separate channels, and it's only got 4. And we're kind of using a lot of the Duty 2 and the Duty 1 and the noise. And the wave is, I reserve it for sound effects because that's the channel that sound effects use in the game. Can I show you the changes? Ooh, I like that. I think the nose can be bigger, but it looks like horse head. Oh, cool. Kixie says, I am still here for now. Good, Kixie. Thank you for being here. When you leave, that's fine. Did I miss something? Oh, shit, I did miss something. Difficulty drawing horses is what made everyone worry about Steel Ball Run anime never being made. Oh, yeah. Sorry I missed that. All of my spam got in the way. He said you lost kicks. I'm sorry, kicks. I meant the kick drum kicks. Like the K-I-C-K kicks. But that does look better, Cryptic. I think the eye helped. I like this curve better too. I don't know how much you changed that, but it looks better. I would still make the nostril bigger though, because it looks like you made it smaller. I like the shape of it more, but I would make it like, I don't know, maybe 3/4 of the size of the eye, or maybe 2/3 the size of the eye, or maybe even just half the size of the eye, but a little bit bigger. But Kixie, you funny. Alright, so how can we fix this? How can we make this better? We need louder snare and hi-hat. I think that's what it needs. So we'll go to this thing here. This is where you edit the instruments. Thanks, Rick. You're welcome. Yeah, I'm glad I was able to help. And as always, sorry if I'm ever like overly critical or anything like that. I'm kind of a double-edged sword when it comes to asking for help with art stuff, because I kind of forget that people can be like their feelings can be hurt kind of thing, and I just kind of say what my instinct goes with, and I forget that sometimes people haven't fully removed themselves from their art. So I definitely can kind of be too much, I think, for some people, but I'm just trying to help always. With any art, whenever I'm giving my input on art, it's about trying to make the art the better piece, the best it can be, not so much about like pampering anyone or even trying to what's the other way? Where people like, oh, if you do it the way that I would do it, this is the way I would do it because I'm the best. Kind of like, I don't do that either. I just say like, well, this is what occurs to me, and you know, if that works, then try that, and if it doesn't work, try something else. You know, like, just keep trying things is really my motto. The only criticism I don't like is ones intended not to help. Sorry if I provided criticism that weren't intended to help. But I assume you're talking about other people's criticisms. But yeah, sometimes people can be weird like that, where they just say things to posture themselves, or they say things to put others down, which is pretty shitty. But yeah, let's fuck with that snare. We got this thing here. Let's make it louder, probably like there. And then we got these hi-hats. I think they're this one. So let's make those louder too. We'll make the hi-hats really loud. And the kick also needs to be louder. So let's turn that shit up too. And we'll hit play. You've never given me bad criticism, Rick. Oh, well, I appreciate that. Sometimes it's hard to tell because, like, I just kind of just say, like, sometimes I don't even think about it. It just kind of comes out of me. So, like, sometimes I can't tell if it's good or bad. It's just, it already came out of me sometimes. Yeah. I'm actually really bad at thinking before I speak. I just kind of let my thoughts flow out of my head, and I don't, like, put them together beforehand. Like, even right now, I'm just, it's just coming out. Pokey catch in chat. If you're trying to catch a Pokemon, we got the Pokey Ultra Ball. I have to say it, otherwise I have trouble spelling. I'm still having trouble spelling it. Ultra Ball. Okay. There's something that I want to do to this. Oh, I want to add some crashes. Let's add some crashes. We got crash. We got room for a crash right here. Boom. Wait, is that what I want? No, I want it there. And I want it to be loud. So let's find that crash. Was that crash 2? Let's turn that shit up. Pokemon. I say it just for you, Pixie. Kixie, I called you Pixie. I like that crash. We need 2 here. I know, like, was it Bill Cosby, the Simpsons Bill Cosby, I think it was, or maybe it was it was Family Guy Bill Cosby, and he's like, you got the pokey and the man. And I think about that a lot. I know Bill Cosby's a fuck, but like, yeah, it's good. It's okay to make fun of him, I think, even though he's an asshole. Still blows my mind that he could be that shit of a person. What if we did one of these? No. I don't like it. What if we cut it off with a hi-hat? Alright, I just say we just leave it, it's fine. Alright, so this is fine for now, but it's kind of boring, so let's like spice it up a bit in the next one. So we'll copy paste it, and now we've got a copy of it. And if we go to this one, now if we go to the baseline, this is the baseline, we got all this empty space here that we can do something with. So let's do something with it. We'll all right, so the easiest way to do this, no, not that, we want this, and select all of this, copy and paste it, and we're actually going to go just an octave up higher there, and then we're going to change the tones. So we'll go with a vibrato. It's already vibrato. Let's change it to a short, maybe, or maybe a fade in. Why isn't it's not drawing? All right, draw. And then a fade out, other fade out. Oh, we got an ad break. We'll hit the ad break, and we'll do this. We'll be back in just a moment. See you there. We're back from the ad break. Yeah. So Cryptic, I had trouble recognizing that as a horse, and I think it's because it's just moving too fast. But I had to like hover over to see like, oh, it's a horse, because I was like, all right, what is that? I had to like say, okay, I'm done guessing. What is it? But I think it's just moving too fast. But also I can't even identify the eye. Maybe that's also because it's moving too fast. And I realized that you probably didn't make this one, but like, I don't know. Maybe you could learn from that, the mistakes is what I'm saying. But yeah. Yeah, his emotes are not the best. I mean, mine aren't either. I'm not gonna sit here and say that I have the best emotes. But I think that we can always learn from other people's emotes. You know, I'm sure that we can learn from mine. If I were to look at mine, I think the crying one could use some work for sure. Also, the dancing one looks funny when you've got them all lined up next to each other. And the Overlord one, it doesn't look as good as the other ones because it's bigger and it's being scaled funny. The pixels are smaller and it just doesn't work as well. But yeah, I can be kind of overcritical on my own stuff as well. So what do they say? The perfect is the enemy of good. That's a good one. I like that one. Pew pew. Yours are awesome. I enjoy using them. Don't you dare insult your emotes. Thanks for the pews, Kixie. I appreciate that. Alright, yeah, so let's turn off this music and turn on this music and turn it up a bit maybe. I swore I turned it down. Alright, but I don't like the progression. So let's do something weird with that. We got this on that key, so let's bring it down an octave to there. And then this one, I don't know, let's just do it again. They line up fine to me. So what I mean is that, like, when I was making them, I wanted it to be seamless, and there's definitely a seam in it. You know what I mean? Your emotes have thought and creativity behind them, plus they're super unique. Well, I appreciate that. Although I definitely decided to do other people's emotes, so they're not that unique. Yeah, but still, it's not bad. It's not bad. But I definitely was like, well, that didn't work out the way I wanted it to. I think that works. But honestly, I don't really like this one as much anymore. I feel like they should both be like that. I don't know what to do. I think what I need to do is strip away more from this one. And oh, I keep hitting the wrong buttons, thinking that they're gonna do something that they're not gonna do, and they don't do it, and I'm like, why didn't it do it? Why aren't there hotkeys for this? And then this, oh, and then this one, we could do like just one. Or wait, I got a better idea. What if we do long notes? And then leave those ones. And then for the noise, we'll do no hi-hats and yeah, so let's try this. So it should go 2 and then 1. So we'll go 0, 1, 1. Let's do this. So that's pretty cool, but I wanted to do something. I wanted to get exciting. I wanted to. It still sounds boring, and I know that we can get exciting with this. So let's do something different. Maybe it'll go into the chorus. because that feels verse-like, right? I don't know. What do we got? What do we got? We got noise. We want duty. Let's steal from it. So we'll go copy all of this, paste it all there. And now let's take the baseline, which is these, and let me listen to it again. Oh, I want this one. Alright, so let's get rid of this, and this, and this, and we'll go, let me listen. Alright, so what if we go, like, like that. Nope, that's not what we want either. What we want is what if we did the opposite there, just to be funky, and then nope, not what we want. Let's do funky here, and then real funky there. Nightorino in chat. Man, I can't believe it's already 3 in the morning. Skip ahead to where I want to be, go to there. I don't like that. I don't like this here. What if we go back to C? Nope. What if we do that? Nope. I don't like this. Also, let's just take everything down. Why's it gotta be so high? Although we lost some notes there, so go back. You know what, let's just leave those ones there and we'll just take these ones down. How about that? Wait, why does that sound wrong? What happened there? Go back. This is that, and that is that, and that's why it sounds wrong. Let's do that, and then we'll do that. Hold on. I like that. Let's do that. I don't know if I like it anymore. What if we do that? I kind of like it, but what if we have two of them so we can hear what it sounds like that? All right, and then I think honestly that Duty 1 treble stuff can be like better now, because this is like a different part of the song. So let's do, I don't know, what note was that? Okay, that D sharp. What do we got? We got 3. We got room for 3. Let's do these 3 again. And then, yeah, like so. Nope, nope. Nope. Yep. But we want this to be an octave lower too. So we'll go there, and then we'll do the exact same thing. So we'll actually just copy this and paste it right over that. And then this, we want it to be an octave lower. So there, like that. And then this, we want it to be an octave lower, so there, like that. And we'll have to do something with the end of it. So nope, that sounds like shit. Let's first of all, these need to go up. And then second of all, it needs to be on a different note. And I don't know, what note is this? That's on that note. So that's probably why it sounded like shit. And then what note's this on? This one's on that, which is the right note. Okay, so let's try that. Wow, that sounded bad too. What happened there? What happened? This is on a white key. Why is it on a white key? How did you all end up on white keys? All right. That sounds weird. Why does it sound weird? What happened there? Oh. That's why. Yeah, I think that's it. That's it. All right, from the top. I think it needs to go back to pattern 1. And then probably back to pattern 2 after that. But after that, probably needs something else. I don't know, I just don't know. I don't know what else it needs. Probably needs different drums. Oh wow, that got weird, didn't it? Alright, so let's fix that. This is supposed to be here, and then there's like a couple kicks that got eaten, so let's fix those. Kicks got eaten. Where'd my kicks go? Yeah, I think that's gonna sound better. Yeah, that sounds better. Oh, rip Kixie. Well, she can't stay awake forever. I don't know, I think this is good. I do want it to have like a chorus, but I can't hear it in my head yet. There's Kixie, she's spinning. Dead. The emote's called dead. Oh man. I want to make. I want to. We just need to start fresh here. Start completely fresh, and do. We'll start the same way that we started before with the kick drum on the duty one, but this time we're gonna go real fast, and maybe even change the pitch. And then. Whoa, things got weird there. Don't start now. That was weird. It did something weird there. You guys see that? Uh-oh, it's being weird. Alright, save it. Save everything. It's being weird. Why is it being weird? Why? I'm being weird. Why did I make it weird? Also, let's do, what happens if we do like that? I got an idea. What if we do that? And then because you gotta be weird. I think that's a starting point. We need 2 of those though. And then we need some kicks. I mean, some snares. We already got kicks. We need snares. Noise. And let's do a different snare, right? Because we already used the other snare. And, or you know, let's use this snare first, and then if we want to, we can use the weird snare. And there's a Avalug in chat if people want a pokey catch. Pokey catch the Pokemon. Ultraman. What the fuck am I writing? Oh my god. I don't know what I'm writing anymore. What if we had like a snare on the 3? So 1, 2, 3. I don't even know where the 3 is on this. 1, 2, 3. 3. 3. 3. 2, 3. What does this sound like? That definitely sounds weird, but not what we want. Let's lower the pitch a bit, the whole entirety of it, and 3, go. Oh, now it's too low. I like it, but can we get it weirder? Can we make it any weirder? Maybe the yellow one's the weird one. I always thought the orange one was the weird one. That's pretty weird. All right, so let's stick with that, but let's give it some bass. Bass. We want something. Let's do a fade in, and what if we go back to C? Would that be too weird? What if we do a fade in and a fade out at 25? And then we go to whatever note. This is D sharp again. I guess that makes sense. Oh wait, that's not the fade in, that's the fade in. Let's just I keep using the M key, and the M key doesn't do shit. We'll copy it, we'll paste it, and we'll go to whatever note this is. And then we'll go to whatever note this is, but an octave lower. Yeah, and then this one we want it to be different, so we'll copy everything from this one, and then we'll paste it here, and then we'll save it, and we'll change the baseline so it's not the same. We want it to go dun 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 dun. So we go. Oops. Oh, was that right? Sounds right to me. All right, so let's start it here. And then we'll do it again. Because it's a chorus. Chorus has to be repetitive. Alright, so let's start from the top and hear what this sounds like all together. Oh, we gotta add. It's like a completely different song. So yeah, it's like a completely different song. If we're gonna do that, we need something in between them. So let's go ahead and make room for that. So what we'll do is we'll make this 4 and make this 3 and make this 4 and make this 3 and then we'll make this 5. Now 5 is empty, so we want it to look like this. So we'll copy everything. We'll go to 5 and we'll paste everything and then we'll save it. And so now it goes back to the intro, but that's not exactly what we want. What we want to do is make it build up so we can kind of match the energy of the chorus. And I don't really know what we're gonna do to do that, but one thing we can do that's probably gonna help is to double the bass drum here. So we'll double the kicks. Oh, that's not the right one. We're on the wrong one. All right, so this little pink arrow is like the start of the play button. So if we double it again here, I think that'll help. But also if we like get like real wacky with it, because there's a bit of wackiness in the chorus, and there's not all. It's the verse is pretty serious, straightforward. So we need more wackiness. Let's get even more wackiness. So it's getting there. I can already feel it. But there's so much space and room in this that we need to like do something else with it. So if we start to play like a completely different song inside this song, I think like that will help. So but we want it to like be in key still, and that's like kind of important. But if we like make it real weird and wacky but in key, that'll help it. Wacky is a technical term, by the way. I'm just kidding. That and then what is this? What is that? What note is that? That note? And then that note? Let's see what this sounds like. Whoa, that was up. What are you doing there? What? Why was that so different that time? What's going on with that one? It's just like meh. What's going on here that we could do? Oh, that's not gonna work because of all those kicks. Let's not do that. And try this. We need more weirdness. There. We need the pencil tool. And that. And that. Oop. Can't have that. There, let's try that. It's almost there, but it needs more weirdness here to justify the weirdness at the end. And let's just take that and copy it, and we'll paste it about there. And then, yep. So it's pretty close, but this is a little bit lacking there. So let's do something. Well, how many? Well, we got 1, 2, 3, 4. So let's just take the end of this 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, that's not what I wanted. Can we not have that there like that? There. 1, 2, 3, 4. Copy, paste right there. This up. That's fine, and then it's still too different. So let's get on that noise channel and mess with that a bit here. So this has that and this has that. So let's just take this. Can we copy that? Can we? All right. And then we're going to, what is that, on C? On C5. So we'll just put it here. And here, and here, and here. Alright, and then we'll double it. Oh, not yet. We want to double it on the second half. And then we need crashes. Let's get some crashes in there. So we'll go something like that. I don't know. Just guessing. That is close, but I feel like the notes aren't right. Alright, let's try it. What else can we do to this? Hi-hats? Let's get some hi-hats in there. I didn't like that last hi-hat. It just didn't sound right. Try it again. I think it needs to be a snare there. I think that's what it needs. I think it needs this note to be right there. I think we're there. Not sure. it still sounds like a different song. It's like you're tuning into a radio station, or like you've driven into a different state and the radio station changed or something. I don't know what I'm saying. Someone changed the channel. Like, that transition's not as bad. Also, I feel like there's no vocals in the chorus, right? Like, this one has like a vocal track, right? Like, you can picture what the singer would be singing. Or at least there's like a guitar that's like playing that role. Oh, cool. Cryptic's got the hype thing going. That looks pretty good, Cryptic, I gotta say. I still feel like the nostril's a little small, but it's coming together. Nice work. I doubled it, damn. Well, it's a free emote, so it will do. Yeah, no, I mean, if it's free, like, that'll definitely do, for sure. Make sure that the hype is legible when it's tiny, though. One thing we could do is put it into Aseprite. Aseprite hates big files, so it takes a second to load. Also, it isn't the best at scaling things. But what we can do is make a tiny version of it. Or actually, we can't do it that way. We gotta resize the canvas. So, like what, 28 pixels or something like that, right? Something ridiculous like that. Oh, we don't want the canvas, we want the image size. 28 by 28, and we want it to be nearest neighbor is what we want. I think, or you know what, maybe no, we want it bilinear because that's what Twitch is gonna do. So that looks like not so great. Let's try it again at a little bit larger. So let's do like what, 56 maybe? So yeah, I would make sure that the text is legible when it's tiny. It's bigger than what his current hype is. Right on, I'm just saying. I'm not trying to give you more work. I'm just trying to help you improve. I know that's one thing that I struggled with my emotes, and I was only using 3 letters and it was still hard to read. So like, yeah. Oh, hey, Chris Ball. Welcome in, Chris Ball. I didn't even see you there. You should remember that the max emote resolution is 112, so don't waste time rendering detail beyond that point. That's great advice, Chris Ball. And also, everyone should check out Chris Ball's stream. Last doing software and game development. What? That's super cool. What were you working on, Chris Ball? Anything that you can share? A drawing app? Oh, you're making an app, huh? Yeah, I'm reading your about section. It says, I'm Chris Ball, a web developer. However, my passion extends beyond the realms of ones and zeros. I'm equally enamored with the art of pixel art and retro-inspired creative medium. Very cool. Well, that's dope that you're doing a drawing app. And we definitely appreciate you chiming in with the advice. Because, yeah, 112 by 112, that's a good size to try to scale it to. So let's try that. So we'll bring it in, and then we'll go to 112 file sprite size 112. Let's see how that looks. So if we bring it to 100%, all right, let's try it with nearest neighbor. I'm not sure what algorithm Twitch uses. I imagine it's bilinear, but let's try it with nearest sprite. Or nearest neighbor. Looks about the same. So yeah, depending on how it looks, Hype Horse, Twitch uses nearest. Okay, well good. That's good to know. Also, I do 496 by 4096. That's what I thought was the max. 4096 by 4096 is probably the max you can upload, but the max that it shows it on screen is gonna be, like Chris Ball said, 112 by 112 at 72 DPI. But yeah, what I would say is that you might want to thicken the lines, so that way when it gets small, they don't get crunched. And that's just, you know, one of those things. If you take a look at my emotes, I doubled up the lines like crazy. Where the hell were my emotes? I don't even know where they're at, to be honest. These aren't them. Emotes, probably in here. So yeah, let's take a look at this one. So this obviously is like a different resolution than what you're dealing with, but what I did was I exported it, because I'm going the opposite way. I exported it at like fucking 800%, right? So if we open the 800% version, it's probably in here somewhere. Here it is at 1000%. This is the lurk one, so it's a little bit different. So look how thick those lines are. You know what I mean? And I had to double up the white, otherwise, because for some reason the animations on Twitch, it was deleting half of the white if it wasn't doubled up. Yeah, you're right. I did indies with thick lines also. I don't know why I stopped. No, it's cool. Thick lines are always something that's really easy to thicken, especially the outline. And again, I'm not trying to like criticize your work or anything. I'm just trying to help you to do the best you can. But yeah, thick lines are gonna help, I feel like. And honestly, I felt excuse me, I felt like the white outline worked really well with what I was doing, because I've got a dark outline and then a white outline on top of it, and it definitely helped a lot with the pixel art. I don't know how excuse me, how much it's gonna help with the non-pixel art, but it definitely helped a lot with mine. Because you gotta think also that some people view Twitch with dark mode. Well, I think most people use Twitch with dark mode, and then some people use it in light mode, and it's gonna look different against the background in light or dark mode. So using both a dark outline and a white outline kind of looks good on both. You might not see the white outline in light mode, but you will see it in the dark mode, and then you'll still see the dark outline even if you're in dark mode. So if the outline's important, doubling it up with the dark and then a light can help. Just ideas. And Crypto says I'm learning, so yeah, no, that's cool. We're all learning, you know, and I think it's important to keep learning. It's the second that you stop learning, that's when shit goes downhill. But yeah, I think you're doing good. You're on the right track, and I think the more I listen to this song, the more I like it. I forgot Twitch headlight mode. I don't think too many people use it, but it is a thing. I'm getting sleepy. Alright, it's like 4 a.m. here. I should probably find someone to raid. It looks like Fizzy's on. We haven't raided her in a while. Oh, but the Electric Mindset's on also. I don't think I've ever raided him. So let's raid Electric Mindset. See if he's still on. Yeah, he's playing Final Fantasy VII Remake, and I don't know how much longer he's gonna be on, but it's definitely a good game. I've been playing it, and it's actually really cool to watch, even if you don't plan on buying it or playing it yourself. It's kind of like it's like a movie. It's like a well done movie too. So let's give him a raid. I'm gonna snooze these ads. And thanks everyone for hanging out, everyone for lurking, and everyone for joining in the chat with the conversation, everyone with the feedback. Thank you for the stream. Thank you for being here, Kixie. Very much appreciate it. You're always welcome here. And Cryptic also, you guys, Cryptic and Kixie are awesome mods. We'll shout them out real quick here. We got Cryptic is doing art nearly all the time now, but he also plays games. So go check out Cryptic's stream if you haven't. Give him a follow. He's a great mod, really cool person. And then we also got Call Me Kixie, who streams on Saturdays, and she's super cool too. So we'll give her a mod or a shout out. The fonts are overlapping, but that's okay. Go check out both of them. They're both really cool. They're both super supportive, and yeah, Cryptic is like into making games, but he's not making games all the time because he's got a lot of other things on his plate. And then Kixie will be into making games if we just prod her a little bit. We just have to keep prodding her into making games, and eventually she'll be making games. She doesn't know it yet, but she will be. No, I'm just kidding. But she's super cool. She dabbles in pixel art, but she hasn't done it on stream yet. So again, we just need to prod her in the right direction, and maybe we'll get a pixel art stream or something like that. She's really cool though. She plays a lot of indie games, and everyone should check out both of those awesome mods I have. But yeah, we're gonna raid Electric Mindset, who is a longtime fan of mine, and let's turn this down a little bit. He's a longtime friend of mine, and I met him because he was streaming my game Retro Spaceball, and we've been friends ever since. He's been on my podcast. He's super cool, so everyone should check him out. Oh dear, I'm nowhere ready to stream pixel art. Not until you're prodded enough, and then you will be. You just gotta keep practicing, Kixie. You'll get there. You'll get there. Yeah. So thanks for the raid message, Kixie. We got prepare yourself to be invaded. The top messages for subs, the bottom ones if you're not. If you copy and paste that into Electric Mindset's chat, I'm sure he'll appreciate the support. And yeah, he's a super fun person to hang out with. So let's go give him a raid. Raid. I can't spell. All right. So we got that raid going, and like I said, everyone copy paste your message. He's a super cool person. He's probably gonna be playing for a while. He does late streams, so but yeah, this game's pretty cool. It's AAA, but it's still cool. Thanks Chris Paul for being here. I appreciate it, and I appreciate you chiming in with the feedback on the Twitch emotes, because that's definitely helpful. Because I'm still learning that stuff too. I'm not the best to teach people, but yeah, I think thanks everyone for hanging out, and y'all are super cool. Everyone's awesome. So yeah, we're gonna raid Electric Mindset now. Super helpful. Yeah, absolutely. And yeah, thanks again everyone. I really appreciate it. So I'm gonna hit the button here. Make sure you got your thing ready. And I want to make sure that I'm not muting him when I get there, because that's always the worst. You go to someone's stream and then it's muted and you're like can't hear what they're saying. And so yeah. Alright, we'll be raiding right now, so we'll see you there. Prepare yourself to be invaded. Yes, let's do it.
Hope you had a good stream, man.